and welcome to Science and Sorcery, the show where science communicators play Dungeons and Dragons to raise money for charity. My name is Dagmar der Weduwen, I am your host and player, and tonight for this special treat show that is not being released on a normal time, we're once again pre-recording something. I am joined by four fantastic individuals. Our very own producer and DM for the night, Sam Langford.
He said treating people. I don't know if that's the right word to use. We'll see how it goes.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Our very own resident artist, Alex Holt.
Good day.
Our former garden gnome, Alex Holmes.
No.
That Alex Holt's already on screen. What are you talking about?
We've already got one
I
of
said
those.
Holmes.
All right.
Sound like Holt.
It sounded like
This
Holt.
is why we're not having two people with basically the same name on, Sam, because I almost introduced Alex Holt as Alex Holmes.
I was thinking that when you introduced, I was like, was that me? I didn't realise I was the producer and the artist. What's going on?
And thankfully, a person not named Alex and garden hermit for hire, Chris Hogan.
Hello.
Are you for hire still as a hermit, Chris?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay,
Reasonable
cool.
rates. I work for day old pizza usually.
Well, and cat food, right?
And cat food, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
You've only got 19 of them.
7, but you know.
Everyone in the right place, Sam?
Yeah, I was just letting you talk whilst I did it.
Very good. I'm looking forward to finding out how my character's name's pronounced. I'm sure everyone else's too. Tonight we're doing something a bit different. A bit of a murder mystery. But as usual, we are raising money for charity. What charity? No idea. Depends on which month this goes out. Have a look in the Twitch chat right now. And there should be a link there. If there isn't, Sam's fired.
Yeah, like last time you did
It's a very important charity you should definitely donate to, whatever it is.
Yeah,
It's very close to my heart.
We're rescuing kittens on the moon or something. Give them some money if you can. If you're watching this early on Patreon, hello, thank you. Go find whatever charity we're donating to this month, because you might be seeing this a month early.
You can donate
and if you want to see things early, you can support us on Patreon for as little as £3 a month. And that's all I'm going to say. I'm going to hand over to Sam. We're going to play some D&D.
Okay. I apologize to the players, for the folks who are watching. I hope you enjoy. This is going to be a little bit different. I said boom, boom, boom. Everybody say wayo.
Wayo.
Hey-o.
We'll do that again. I said boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say wayo.
Wayo.
Welcome to the best night of your lives. A voice roars over the speaker as confetti launches. The air is filled with banging.
You've gone very quiet, Sam.
Sam, yeah, you're fading in and out, which is really
Me?
sad. Yes.
What's going on? Bring it back.
I don't know, but I feel like I can hear some very faint drums.
Same.
There is some like music in the background. That's all it
Now
is.
you're back to normal.
I'm back to normal. Shall we do that again? You all did the wayo thing.
We'll get back to Wayo.
We are pre-recording this. Technically, we could edit it before it goes out, Sam.
Yeah, that's down to me to do that.
Well, yes. But...
Anyway, welcome to the best night of your lives. A voice roars over the speakers as confetti is launched into the air. The air is filled with absolutely banging disco music as patrons make their way to the dance floor to bust a move. Glitter balls adorn the ceiling. They are scattering dappled, multicolored lights across this multicolored room. Along one wall, 20 bar staff are throwing drinks right, left, and center. fancy ales or chugged liquors mixed with the newest energy drink on the scene, Beast, are thrown down throats alongside some questionable powders being consumed by some of the shiftier looking members of the audience. High above the audience, on a raised platform, the legendary DJ Armand Van Helsing, the disco dancing vampire hunter, is spinning the decks and raining down absolute bangers, including Dancing King, Monarchy is Dead, I Will Survive This Initiative Order, and Don't Stop Till You Get Enough Hit Points. Welcome to the Disco Inferno, an illegal underground disco in the completely made-up city of Goglas. Events like this are unlawful, and so it's a risky event to be at. The queue to get in snakes along the outside of the warehouse, and it's there that we begin our story. Perrin, can you describe your character for me, please, and also make a Constitution saving throw? But don't tell me what that is.
Which would you like me to do first?
You do the roll at any point, and then tell us who you are.
So, I'm Perrin. I am an incredibly high-powered businesswoman. You've probably all seen me from my various campaign posters around the city, because I am actually running to be your mayor as well. I'm beautiful. I have insane shoulder pads going on. I'm permed to the heavens. I'm not really dressed for the occasion because I'm not a huge disco person, but I'm just mostly here for the optics because there's certain demographics that don't really vibe with me, so I'm hoping to win them over.
Okay, and if you could make me your Constitution saving throw.
I have done so. Would you like to know what it is?
Yes, please.
It is a 12.
Okay. Thank you. Chris, you are already inside. You're just outside a toilet cubicle. Could you please describe your character and tell me what you see?
Well, I'm a 3-foot-tall forest gnome, dressed in plain clothes, nothing too fancy. And you said outside a toilet stall?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I want to describe what I see in here.
No, we need to know. What do you see?
A dirty toilet. People doing drugs.
Sounds like any illegal disco rave that I've ever been to.
Pretty typical.
Okay. Perrin, you're starting to make your way in, and you're passing the cloakroom. Now, the cloakroom is attended to by a small halfling woman. Like, she's really quite old and has been doing these events for a really long time. Like, the consistent bass and loud music means that she struggles with tinnitus and has some difficulty hearing. Do you want to hand your coat in?
Not to her, no thank you.
What was that?
Not to you, no thank you. Sorry, love.
What was that?
Please, could you deal with somebody else? This isn't for me.
All right. Well, you need to take one of these,
and she hands you a glowing blue yo-yo.
Glowing blue yo-yo.
Everybody who enters into the Disco Inferno gets a yo-yo. She is a bit old, bit confused. She's given you this bright blue yo-yo that gives you all access to all areas. It's a VIP pass into tonight's event. Bit of a confused old halfling. So you're heading on in. At this point, we're going to arrive in the middle of the dance floor, and it's absolute madness. The music's blaring. Colours from the lights and pyrotechnics are flying all around, and the closeness of bodies radiates heat and moisture, and that seems to cause the music to get even louder as it travels through the air. Dagmar.
Yes.
Can you please describe your character and roll a performance check?
I don't know if I can do that, but I can definitely describe my character. Hello, I'm Emma Frey Lackman. I'm a nursing student, and I have been so stressed recently because of my exams, and I'm pretty sure I flunked them. So I'm just here, have a good time, and relax. And I haven't been like out in the sun for a while because I've been studying for exams, and under the multicolored lights, no one can see just how pasty my skin is. So, you know, like I'm actually feeling a little bit more confident than I would be normally. And then I will make a performance check. That's not a terrible modifier. That is a 20.
You are in a dance-off with a gorgeous tabaxi who appears to be wearing a full leopard print catsuit, which is really odd because she has tiger markings. Like it's completely strange. Like why? But she rolled a 19, and so first round of this, you have won the first round.
Is it a costume party, Sam?
No, it's just she's wearing a jumpsuit. She just went like a catsuit. She just
fine. I'm also wearing a jumpsuit, but
just wants to dress up for the nice occasion of going to the illegal disco inferno. Could you
also, when you told me about this, I definitely thought this was going to be a medieval setting, and I don't know where I got that from.
No, it's fairly modern.
You definitely said the phrase medieval roller disco at some point.
Just,
sorry,
I have to say, I am a little disappointed.
Could you describe your character's dance moves with that, like that?
Ooh,
20
yes. So I'm afraid grew up watching a lot of Eurovision, because her father is from the continent, so it is mostly ABBA. Which is kind of just a little bit like this. But it's very, very fitting to this music. You get a great sense of rhythm.
Okay. The tabaxi is like really enjoying the vibe that you're giving off. And so this dance off's continuing. Another roll for me.
Another performance check.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 6.
Okay, the tabaxi got an 18, so the tabaxi's starting to do a little bit of moonwalking. Like they are deft on their feet with their cat-like paws. It is like people are stopping to watch what this tabaxi's
I'm
doing.
also stopping to watch. I love a good moonwalk.
And so, what happens with your 6? Like, as a bit of a failure.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm so impressed by this moonwalk that I kind of rooted on the spot, and I'm just like, wow, I could never do that. I'm just not that dexterous.
All right, well, that is 1 each. We're gonna go for one final performance.
Okay, all right. Let's see if I can save this. That's gonna be a 14 for me.
And that's a 6 for the tabaxi. So we got another win.
As the tabaxi stops after her moonwalk and looks at me, I pull one of those spin and point moves, which I'm not going to try because I'm sitting on a chair, and then just start to like back away into the crowd while doing like Austin Power moves.
She's following. She loves what
That's
she just,
fine. That's
so
fine.
She's gonna stop you and like just to explain that like I'm not gonna try and do like a sexy cat voice. No one deserves that. But she was like, that was just like the most beautiful thing that I've ever seen. Can I give you this? Like, can we swap? And she hands you a blue yo-yo, and you hand over an orange yo-yo. So you're now in possession of a blue yo-yo. Where are you going? You're just backed away. You just.
I'm gonna just linger on the edge of the dance floor and just, you know, kind of look at what kind of moves people are doing here. Is it more Eurovision? Is there some exotic dance moves going on somewhere? I'm very interested
it's disco moves. It's like
yeah,
it's disco moves. It's not particularly exotic.
I'm just vibing on the edge of the dance floor at this point.
Okay. At this point, we head backstage. Alex Holt, you're already backstage. Could you describe your character and tell me what you're up to right now?
Right, so I'm playing Drevdal. He's a hobgoblin. He's got a big handlebar mustache, like a white person afro. He's got like a glittery jumpsuit that's like down to the navel, and it says Disco King tattooed across his chest.
And what are you up to backstage?
I right now am pretty much getting drunk.
Nice. Like enjoying like the new liquor and beast drink that's on offer. Backstage, there's plenty of that available. Okay. Abba, where are you right now? You were outside of that toilet cubicle, but where have you headed after that point?
Well, I'm in the bathroom right now, and people are negligently abusing controlled substances. So I kind of want to look around and see if I can't find something fun to abuse myself. Can I do like an investigation check and investigate this bathroom?
Yeah, of course.
Whoa, natural 20.
Nice. Give me an air horn, Sam.
Get finding it. I'm trying the other thing because it's gonna here we go.
Oh no, where's my horn?
Oh, we're gonna get the Vuvuzela in the later. So you look around in this bathroom. It's quite a crowded bathroom, bit of a sweaty, horrible place, and what is effectively an abandoned warehouse in the south side of Glasgow. Not a nice place to be. But that does mean that there is an assortment of paraphernalia being left around. Underneath where like the little hand towel dispenser is, there's a little snuff box that you can have a look at if you want to have a look at.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely have a look at that.
Okay. Could you make me a perception check on what's inside if you want to have a look at it?
Perception. 19.
Okay. You know this well. This is a drug called Gnome Blast. So this is like quite tricky to find on the market. It's very surprising that someone's just left it behind. But this is like a little white powder that either goes up your nose or on your gums. So this is Gnome Blast.
Oh,
Was
sweet.
it pioneered by a gnome named Petey?
The gnome name
found in the toilet.
Yeah, the gnome name PT is ceramic. I don't think it would really do anything with a powder.
Crammed up gnome Petey.
I'll just discreetly stuff that into like a hidden pocket or something.
You're just holding on to it for now?
Yeah, I'm just holding on to it for now. Might have a good use later.
Okay, grand. And then you staying where you are, or are you heading anywhere else?
I think I'm going to get out of that bathroom because it's kind of nasty and stinky and crowded in here, and get out onto the dance floor and try to pick some pockets because that's what I do because I'm a thief.
Okay. You want to try and pick some pockets at this
Oh,
point?
yeah. Well, okay, so first of all, I have the Masquerade Tattoo, which is a magical item that allows me to cast Disguise Self. So I'm going to disguise myself as, like, a plain-looking human. And then just get out there and dance like a white guy that doesn't have any rhythm.
Nobody notices because everyone's doing the exact same. Like someone mentioned that there was a hobgoblin with like a white afro. So like that's the thing that everybody's noticing. Like they don't know where this character's going, but you're just kind of vibing in amongst the rest of them. And yeah, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna try to blend in the crowd on the dance floor, and I'm gonna try to find somebody that looks like they're dressed nice, or somebody that looks like they might have some money or some kind of a purse on them, and I'm gonna see if I can pick some pockets out here.
So across the dance floor, you see that there is someone like that has just walked in,
Nice.
and is heading towards the dance floor. Like quite a tall looking character. You recognize them. They're a local politician.
Ooh.
With like big shoulder pads. Like they definitely come from money.
I'm definitely picking this guy's pockets because I've spent too many years of my life with politicians with their hands in mine. So
Okay. So, like, head over and then make a sleight of hand check.
should I do a stealth check to
Or
like sneak up
whatever.
on him, or?
No, like, you're doing this white man dancing. No one cares.
Oh, okay. So sleight of hand check.
Yep. And at the same time, Perrin, can you make a perception check?
18.
Oh, it's a 12.
Okay. So you managed to deftly reach into the pockets of the candidate for mayor, and they do not notice what's going on. Perrin, what might be found in one of your pockets?
Well, I don't carry too much cash on me, so it'd only probably be like 200 to 500 gold. Yeah, probably some Tic Tacs, because that's my dinner. Yeah, business cards for various establishments around the town. That's about it.
Okay. What would you like to take? You can see a couple of things in there. Just some cash or business cards, contacts.
Tic Tac.
I'll take the cash and I'll replace it with the gnome blast I found in the bathroom.
And okay, and also at the same time, you take the blue yo-yo.
Oh yeah.
So you're now in possession of this blue yo-yo. Okay. Anything else that anybody else wants to do at this point?
So now I have 2 yo-yos because I got one on the way in too, right?
Yep.
I'm just gonna mingle around to the dance floor and see how many yo-yos I can steal.
Okay.
I'm afraid is gonna call over Henrietta, who she snuck in. Henrietta is a weasel.
Okay.
And Henrietta's just been hanging out, but I'm worried she's gonna get stepped on. So I'm gonna sort of tuck her up on my shoulder.
Is Henrietta
have a
also wearing a
conversation.
shiny jumpsuit?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Cool.
We have matching outfits. Polka dots.
Chef's kiss.
I'm looking forward to this character art.
Anything else anybody's doing?
Just more drink.
More drink. Just continuing to get drunk in the back. Perrin, at this point, with your failed constitution save, you're starting to feel a little woozy.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm starting to feel like the music's actually moving me, which I wasn't expecting from like DJ Van Helsing. So
just so you know, your audio's going a little bit in and out, but you're all good. So you'd been taking some things for some like punch drunkenness, like you were trying to just get a little bit of bravery for coming into what's a bit of an unfamiliar situation for you. As you're all just watching the dance floor, the music is going to get louder. And you're all vibing away nicely. The DJ is having a night. He's having a great night. And then, as quickly as that all happened, the music's gone. Suddenly, there's the sound of electricity shorting, and all of a sudden, darkness. Screams ring out from across the club as the audience get a complete shock at the darkness and the music gone, and you hear a muffled yell in the distance. And then from the side, you hear like this kind of gruff voice, like imagine an Edinburgh accent, and similar to Robert Carlyle in the movie Trainspotting. It's just like, all right, don't panic, we'll sort this. And that's the manager of the establishment comes running through, and as quickly as it all started, the lights are back. But the music is juttering. It's still kind of on, but it keeps repeating itself. And you all swing round to see that DJ Armand Van Helsing is slumped on his decks, and he's being shoved back and forth by the rotation of the spinning turntables. He's dead.
Oh no.
So you then hear a security guard running forward saying into his walkie-talkie that DJ down. I repeat, DJ is down. And then the manager comes rushing forward going, no, don't touch him. Don't touch him. Oh my God, he's fucking dead. The manager bends down and picks up something that appears to be on the body before holding it aloft. It's a bright blue yo-yo. Who did this? Who fucking did this? Everyone just looking stony-faced. Well, it was fucking one of these. There's only a small number of folk with these in here. Everyone who's got one, in the front now. Everyone else, out. And a crowd of you all make your way towards the booth as all of the other patrons at this point leave the Disco Inferno, which is awkward as fuck. Drevdale, you've also come in to see what the commotion's about. You were backstage, you're in possession of one of these blue yo-yos. Perrin, you're a politician, you stick around, like you feel like you should be at the forefront of what's going on. Hand over your yo-yos.
Did I see the tabaxi?
Where they went after they?
Yes. Did I see
no.
them? No, I didn't see them leave or anything.
No.
Okay.
I mean, it is my yo-yo, but wouldn't it make sense to get all the people who don't have their blue yo-yos on account of the blue yo-yo being up there?
Well, the point being is that as you go to try and hand over your yo-yo, it's not there. It's gone.
What, my personal
I'm
blue
calling
yo-yo?
over.
Your personal yo-yo.
What the fuck?
My yo-yo gone too. I think we're going to need security to deal with this problem before we deal with this whole like DJ brass band situation.
Do I still have my yo-yo?
Your yo-yo is gone as well.
How many yo-yos do I have?
10.
So just before the lights went down, you had 15 yo-yos.
Were they all blue?
No, they were not all blue. Only one of them was blue. But your yo-yos are all gone as well. There are no yo-yos, but you were known to have been given a blue yo-yo at some point.
But I don't have any anymore. They're all gone.
They're all gone.
Who steals from a thief? Damn it!
Who's
Who's
the
There's
stealing
yo-yo?
from a
two-
weasel?
I mean, this guy just said he's a thief, so does that mean, like, he's under arrest or something?
Doesn't mean he's a murderer.
There's the two others that discovered that the blue yo-yo that they were in possession of has also gone. Three others, sorry. There is a large ogre who is wearing like a black tank top. He's got like a walkie-talkie attached to his chest. He's got grey skin and like a constant grumpy scowl. This is Randall. Randall is the personal security guard lackey of DJ Armand. And then you've got Monica and Gabriella, who are the they come bouncing up. They're two tieflings. They have got like bright red skin. These are the cheeky tiefs. They are a pair of tieflings that seem like generally are always around with DJ Armand, and they've both lost their pair of yo-yos as well. Right, up against the wall, and you're all lined up against the wall. Anything you're doing?
Protesting. I do not get treated like this.
Can we see the DJ booth from where we're at, or where the DJ is?
You can still see at this point, but you are being kind of held up against the wall by like the security teams.
Oh, so I can't do like an investigation to see what I can see up there by the DJ around that area, or
Not at this point.
Can I persuade them to go and let me stand away from this group, like this rabble-rousing group?
Give it a go. Try a persuasion check.
Okay. That is a 19.
Okay, how would you like to persuade them?
I would like to do a minor illusion that's just one of my campaign videos and remind them that it's in their best interest. It's not associated with them.
Okay, in that moment, the security guard looks to have like a level of epiphany going, oh, fuck. I know who you are. And it's like, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. And you're not allowed to leave, but you are not being held up against the wall anymore. You've got your dignity back at this point. You're just
That's
allowed
all I
to
needed. Thank you.
anything else that anyone else would like to do?
I'm going to tell the security guard that I'm a private investigator and I need to start investigating this crime scene, and he better not mess with me while I do it.
At this point, a voice rings from the crowd. I believe this is my time to shine. And like as though slumped from the bar, standing up and striding forward is a man with flowing blonde locks, wearing a silvery cape with a ginger handlebar moustache and a long cane with his own face on the handle. I am Detective Bo Bag, and I am a private investigator. And he looks at Abalaba and goes, "You, my friend, are not." And the manager just like looks at Bo Bag and goes like, "Oh, who let this prick in?" Oh, so you know me? Well, then you'll know what I can do. And the manager's going, under his breath, going, I know you'll fuck it up. And Bo Bag, like at this point, just exclaims to the group, going, "This, in my professional opinion, appears to be another case of the Disco Strangler."
Just
No
to
one knows what
clarify,
that is.
how is this guy's
Nobody.
name spelled?
Bobag.
Okay,
Bo-
because there's another way it could be spelled.
I think that's intentional.
Good, just.
Yeah. So he heads off to begin his investigation, and at that point, the manager's like, "Fuck! If he's here, and anything happens, he's gonna get in touch with the authorities, and this is an illegal disco in a warehouse. Like, cannot be involving the popo at that point." And he says that out loud, and everyone just kind of like cringes at him saying the word popo. He's like, "Right, you lot are all currently suspects, but this little rave of ours isn't entirely above board, so we
I
can't
mean, I
be
could go
dealing
kill
with
this
bullets."
Bobag guy if you want.
Well, we're trying not to cause even more suspicion. We've already got one dead body. Two would not be ideal. So I need you to figure this out. It was fucking one of these. Figure out who did it and get out of my fucking sight.
How many people are still in here?
So all the staff are still here. All the entourage are still here. So you've got security, you have got the manager, you've got the dead body, there's the four of you, there is Randall, the ogre, and the cheeky thieves. There are other things backstage that you haven't come across yet, but I imagine there will be tech crew, there'll be an entourage of groupies, and some other people like bar staff.
I'm going to try to
sorry,
sneak away.
Mr. Manager, sir. Sorry, I don't know your name. What do you want us to do when we find out who did it? Do you still want everyone to leave then, or do you want the person who did it to stay? Because
we'll get to that when we get to that.
Okay.
I like a good plan.
Okay.
All right, so we should probably actually see how he died, I guess.
I mean, I am a nursing student. I'm just not very good at it.
I mean,
I could have a look at the body, I guess.
young lady, you're probably better than me. I am not a nursing student, if you hadn't caught that from my appearance.
We get all sorts, really.
So at this point, I feel like it's a good chance for you to all introduce yourselves to each other, because like, you're all complete strangers who have been locked into what appears to now be a murder mystery to clear your names.
I was going to say hostage situation, but sure.
Right?
All right.
I mean, I know who you are, Miss Castellanera. Your posters are like everywhere.
Thank you. I'd like to cast another minor illusion of more posters.
Yeah, they're hung in every building in the university.
Okay, another minor illusion of even more posters, just in case.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know who these other two are. They look kind of dirty.
I'm not
I take great offense at that. That is a racial profiling, that is.
No, I mean, like, you've got, like, beer down your shirt thing.
I think you'll find that is beast.
Oh.
And beer.
Oh. Well.
I'm not offended. I just kind of resemble that remark. I'll just be like, "Hi, I'm Abel Abel. I'm a part-time private investigator."
I'm afraid. Nice to meet you, I guess.
Okay. So what I should do at this point is let you see what it looks like where you are. I'm getting rid of that overlay because you can't see.
Ooh.
So this is the Disco Inferno. You are all in the main large room, which is the dance floor room. If you make your screen full screen, you'll be able to see what's going on. But there are a number of places that you can go and a number of things to investigate. I'm going to leave this very open to you to choose what you would like to do, where you would like to go, and who you would like to talk to.
Well, I'm just going to go look at the body. If anyone wants,
I'm going to
turn Australian already. God damn it!
I also will go look at the body. See what
Henrietta and I will also go look at the body.
I'm not going anywhere near that body.
Okay. What are you doing with the body?
I'd like Henrietta to smell it.
Okay. I'm thinking about how we would do that. If you could do
a perception check?
Yeah, just a perception check.
Or medicine.
And it's a weasel. Weasels have no medicine skills now. The weasel has advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or smell. That is what I am trying to do.
Okay.
I'm trying to get Henrietta to pick up any suspicious scents. So that'll be 15. That's going to be a 20 total.
Okay. So it is a DJ who's been partying all night. Not the greatest of smells that the weasel is picking up. There's a lot of body odor. Also, it seems to be like really looking around, like sniffing around at the hair on like the top of the gnome's head.
All right. What do you smell, Henrietta? I can telepathically communicate with the weasel.
So what they smell? There's something not natural or not real about the hair.
There's something wrong with the hair.
Is it a wig?
Maybe. I'm not touching it.
Can I do an investigation?
On which bit? Like on the
body, and can I do like the body and kind of the surrounding area, like what's immediately around him?
Yeah, go for it.
I did an investigation roll and I got a 19.
Okay, so you notice a couple of things. You'll notice that around the DJ's neck there are garrote marks caused by the string of the yo-yo. He was strangled. You also notice that the hair is indeed fake. He is wearing a toupee. You take it off and there's just like a ring of hair around here, but nothing all over the top.
So he's just wearing a toupee just because he's bald?
Yeah, nothing else.
It wasn't like a disguise or something.
No, this is indeed DJ Armand. And you also take a closer look at the nose of this DJ. And you can see the flecks of a similar white powder that you might have seen before.
Wait, so how long were the lights off for?
Around 10 seconds, not a long time.
So this guy got strangled in 10 seconds.
And
that's how strangulation works. Right?
Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Takes longer than 10 seconds.
Is there any blood?
To strangle.
If it was Garrotta, it's with a yo-yo string.
Okay. No.
What is this yo-yo string even made of?
It's
Yeah.
just a regular old yo-yo string.
That's really weird.
You would have thought that would have snapped first.
Or at least, like, because it's so thin, it, like, probably would have cut him. But also, I'm pretty sure you need to compress the windpipe for, like, longer than 10 seconds in order to kill someone. There's a Psychon fact for you. It takes an average of 6 minutes.
Yeah, you can hold your breath for a few
This is not admissible in court.
Anything? So you also noticed the white powder around the nose.
I use my I have a sniff of the powder.
Sniff of the powder.
Yeah,
So I was- are you removing it from the nose, or are you just leaning in?
just leaning in.
Okay. I would like you to make me. Yeah, make a survival check on that, please.
All right. 19. Okay,
you take a gentle sniff. Not too much. You don't get anything forced up your nose. This is a gnome specific drug. It's gnome blast. If a hobgoblin had taken it, you are going to be out, unconscious. So you're all good. You're fine. But like you recognize it as gnome blast.
This is gnome blast. I've had it before. It fucks you up if you're hobgoblin. More of a gnome thing.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll stay away from it then, I guess.
Does my character know what this gnome blast does to a gnome specifically?
Yeah, you've used it before, so you would have like some awareness of what happens. But I haven't decided what happens, so this is your chance to decide what happens when you take gnome blast.
It's just like taking cocaine.
It's just the exact like repeat.
Just straight up, just like cocaine, but for gnomes. It's gnome cane.
It's pronounced Novocaine, Chris.
Oh, that's why the dentist gives it to me. Weird.
Okay.
All right.
Anything else you'd like to look for?
Is there any on his fingers?
I'd like to talk to them.
Or little gnome cane implements. I don't know.
He has one longer fingernail.
I'd like to go talk to Randall.
You're going to speak to Randall.
Yeah.
Is anyone else like done with what we're doing here? Or you want to speak to anyone else? Look at anything else with a body?
Is there any of this gnome blast on his gross ass fingernail?
There's like a little remnant of it. Yeah, like it's kind of like if you get like any sort of powders on you that kind of don't fully come off, it's a little bit like that.
So it might have been doing it to himself. Is what we're saying here.
He seems like the type.
Yeah. He is a gnome, so like it would be all right for him to do.
Just
Exactly.
profiling Sam.
Sorry?
All gnomes do gnome cane.
And a few names so far.
Say no to gnome cane, but no is spelled with a G.
I'll bet you the campaign
We're going to have to add this to the spreadsheet of merch.
I think we can just make that an ad and then just start including it from now on. But not explain it for however long it takes for this to get put up.
Anything else?
I did an investigation on like the body and the general area. Can I do an investigation on the rest of the DJ booth, everything else that's behind there?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, investigation. Ooh, yeah, 21.
You kind of rifle through some of the music that he's got there, and you notice that one of the records is a gold record, and you take a closer look at it, and you see that like there's the name of like DJ Armand Van Helsing, what you'd expect to see on there as the performer. But you also see that there's an executive producer note for a Drevdul. on the record.
Hobgoblin beats.
Interesting.
Yeah.
No.
Are you telling the rest of the group about that, or do you want to?
What's that?
Do you want to tell the rest of the group, or you're the only one looking at it?
I'm just going to keep that my secret for right now.
Cool.
In the investigation, also, I'd like to go through Van Helsing's pockets just to see if there's anything incriminating in there, or fun things to steal.
Okay, can you make another roll for me? Because that's like separate from the booth.
Okay, so that's another investigation.
Yes.
13.
Okay. You find something called Mr. Stabby, which is a wooden stake that is worth an absolute fortune. He's not unlike talking about this as something that he uses in his vampire hunting days. So yeah, this is Mr. Stabby. Are you pocketing that?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And are you keeping it to yourself? Are you telling anyone about it?
I'm not telling anybody.
You're just keeping it to yourself. Okay, grand. Okay. Anybody else? Anybody want to do anything else?
I want to talk to Randall.
I want to back you up in talking to Randall. He looks like he might need some political persuasion.
So just to clarify, DJ Armand is slumped over his deck still.
Yeah. Yeah. No one's moved him yet.
I'm just gonna loiter here for a bit just to see if anything comes to mind.
Cool. So I'm afraid, Perrin, you're going to speak to Randall. So this is the ogre who has kind of been hanging around nervously. Doesn't look hugely disappointed, but just looks a bit anxious about the whole situation.
Hi, Mr. Randall. Clearly we're all in quite a bit of trouble right now, given we all had blue yo-yos and now we don't, and then, he's dead. Can I just ask, do you know, as his security person, has he gotten any threats recently? You say anyone wanted him dead? You don't just garrote someone with a yo-yo.
Who does that? Well, he is quite well known. Threats all the time. Yeah.
When was the most recent threat?
About an hour and a half ago.
Oh, do you know who made it?
No.
But is it normally, because he was a very famous vampire hunter. Is it always just vampires, or?
No. Vampires, werewolves, taxi drivers, shopkeepers, politicians, tieflings, vampires, werewolves, taxi drivers.
You said all of those, yeah. What was he like to work for? I know quite a bit about his vampire hunting. It's really, interesting to read about. And the werewolves as well, but they're not as dangerous. What was he like?
Well, guy was a dick.
Oh.
To everyone, or just vampires, werewolves, taxi drivers?
Everyone.
Shopkeepers.
Politicians.
Politicians.
Taxi drivers.
Yeah.
Vampires.
And did you get along? You didn't get along with them then either.
No, he was a dick to ogres as well.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sucks when your boss hates you, doesn't it?
It's a job, innit?
Yeah. Did you see anything before it went dark? Because you were probably quite close to him, weren't you?
No. I I was in the back.
That's pretty cool for a security guard, isn't it?
Yeah, what were you doing?
I was
What's back
enjoying
there?
a refreshing beverage of beast.
I did think that was what was built down you. That makes sense now.
Mm.
So, how long were you gone for while the lights were out? Or before the lights were out?
Well, the lights were only out for like 10 seconds.
That
I
is
don't-
true. They were only out for a really short time.
And you abandoned him before then?
Yeah, I've been away for a while.
Just to clarify, what's the level of technology in this world?
There are security cameras and things like that.
Okay, so does he have a laptop at his DJing station?
Can I make an insight check on Randall first, Alex? Sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Before we move back to the DJ station. That is a natural 20 for a total of 22, Sam. Tell me all this ogre secrets.
So he wasn't lying. He was just backstage drinking beast.
Okay.
Like he doesn't like the guy. He was doesn't really care what like if he was meant to be there looking after him. He was just backstage. He was drinking beast. If you were to check the security cameras, you'll see that he's just like chugging 10 cans of the stuff. So he's
all at once.
Can someone do a medicine check on him?
like, what's his heart rate like?
He's an ogre. You'll be fine. Okay. Sorry, Alex. Back to you.
No.
Anything else you want to do with Randall, or
No.
are we moving back?
I now have questions for Perrin, but that can wait for a sec.
Okay. You were looking to see if you had a laptop or anything like that. So Armand is a fan of the classics. He does not use technology like that. It's all from the records, and from the records alone. There's no laptops included.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
While all this is going on, I would like to do the rogue thing and like stealth away and like sneak backstage and like just try to like see if I can spy on conversations people are having, if there's anybody backstage or.
Okay. So backstage there are a number of different spaces. I'll bring it back up again. We have the dressing room back there. We've got a security room. We've got the groupie hangout, which is where you're most likely to have been going at this point. There's quite a number of people in this space. We've got like some more tieflings that kind of hang around, a couple of the elves, a couple of little short dwarven guys that look as though they might be in charge of like lumping kit and moving things around for when they need to get the stage set up. You are kind of shuffling over towards this group. You're looking to hear if there's any conversation going on.
Yeah. Did you want me to run a stealth check to see if?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind, just to make sure that
I rolled a minute ago just because, and I got a 21 on stealth.
everybody rolling really high this evening.
Well, I get a plus 10 on stealth, so I just re-rolled just to be fair, and I just rolled a 29. So.
Invisible.
So yeah, you are kind of cozying up towards like a couple of different groups, and you see two very chavvy, or in like Gazglow they would call them Neddy looking orcs, wearing like full tracksuits, like a black and beige checkered cap. And like one of them just turns to the other and is like, I was up really close to him. Did you hear what when those lights went out? I heard them. He shouted, "Get her out of here." I don't know what the fuck that means, but get her out of here. And yeah, that's it.
Have we heard this, or is this just Abalaba?
No, Abalaba is getting all of those juicy things, like, and not telling anyone.
Minnesota equivalent of a net is.
Sorry, like yeah.
I'm wondering what's the Minnesota equivalent of these guys.
Oh, yeah, like a non-educated delinquent, but in Minnesota, what would that be?
Well,
is
no
there
one
a
else
word
is.
for that in Minnesota, Chris?
I just my brain just started going to Oli and Lena jokes right now. I don't know. That's Oli.
While no one else is near me in the corpse,
Hmm.
are there any kind of musical things here that are easily pocketable?
Well, like instruments or music or
Just something that is, like might be the secret to his success as a DJ.
no, no, there's nothing like that on him.
No.
Yeah, he was basically in performance mode, but like you do kind of rifle through the pockets, and you have a look and see that there's a letter in his pocket that is not a regular letter. It's got lots of letters that seem to be cut out of magazines and scrolls and stuck together onto this letter. It's a poison pen letter that reads, "I know what you are."
I go and show that to the others. Just like, hey, he'd had this weird letter, kind of ominous.
Oh wow.
Okay, so you're showing that to Amifrey and to Perrin because Abalababa
Yeah.
is
And
behind.
to, I guess, Randall and Monica and Gabrielle.
Arts and crafts have really gone downhill. This is terribly done.
I
mean,
I'm gonna have another look at his body.
Okay, what are you going to have a look for?
He's a gnome, right?
Mhm.
Is he just a gnome? Or are there signs he could be more than a gnome?
I'll go and have a look.
more than a gnome, more
Is
than
it
a
gnome
gnome to me.
It works for the setting, a little bit of Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah.
What kind of check do you want me to make?
An Arcana check on that.
Arcana check, okay. I am good at those. That is a 24.
He's just a gnome.
If we judge the fact he's a balding gnome.
So he's not like a gnome pyre or a gnome wolf. Then.
No,
I don't think so. I mean, I've never
Well-
seen one of those. Maybe he made that letter.
Right? Oh, he could have done. Maybe he was going to like blackmail someone else.
Maybe. Say, Baron, as a politician, do you know any politicians who like hated him?
I mean, in the social circles that I run in, nobody listens to this kind of music. Everyone kind of hates him. A lot of vampire backers of a lot of the campaigns going on at the minute. Like Mage Rat Patcher kind of hates him. Donald Fagan, not a big fan, but
Right.
it's kind of just low stakes, to be honest. Not to make a vampire hunting pun.
That's funny.
Can I make an insight check on that?
Go for it.
That'll be 18.
No, Perrin, were you telling the truth though?
I was telling the truth, yeah. Those are two politicians that hate him, whether there's more.
So is this like a guilty pleasure of yours, Armand Van Helsing's music? Because like your hair.
God, no. I was told by my PR person that if I came, they might get some good pap shots of me that would like win me over with the gays and such. I don't
think Armand Van Helsing was very popular with the gays.
Oh, well, my facts were wrong then. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that Tabaxi earlier definitely was, but yeah, I don't know.
Out of interest, how straight was Armand Van Helsing?
That's a good question. Do we know?
Well, you'd need to ask around to figure those things out.
Would I know?
I mean,
Oh yeah, would you know? It really works.
Not that they know, but would I know?
Make a history check.
Can I also make a history check, as I'm afraid is a bit of a fan?
Yeah, you can try.
It'll be based on like gossip rags.
10
That's a natural one, Sam.
A natural one. Okay.
Turns table.
So for that natural one, you're like adamant that he was not popular with the gays, that he was as straight as an arrow, and
Very
like,
homophobic.
was like he was a
Yeah.
raging homophobe. He like came to these like discos and played like music that was a little bit big. If you'd stayed around longer, it was going to get a bit awkward. Like at least that's what you were saying. Drevdale, you're like, you've kind of heard some rumors, but nothing that's concrete about Drevdale, about Armand. Okay.
Right.
Anything else we're doing?
Since I'm backstage, I'm
I
gonna.
just want to put this out there. Sorry, you go.
I was just gonna say I'm just gonna keep sneaking around backstage to see if I can find anything that looks suspicious or out of place, and just like try to stick to the shadows and like stay sneaky,
Okay.
spy on people and.
Whilst you're back there, currently the only thing that you're really seeing is the other private investigator, Bobag, is just at the bar, like chugging tequila slammers over and over again, and just like asking for another, and then keeping going with it. Doesn't seem to be doing a huge amount of investigating.
I mean, speaking of, I mean, not that I know that you're speaking of it, but speaking of this Bobag guy, like, not to say, but we could just all say it was him because he's pretty crappy from the sound of it.
I mean, he is handsome.
You there is like just a flicker of
it's
jealousy.
really dark in hair.
Like, is like pulling off the mustache and suit.
Oh, he had a mustache. Oh no, I'm confusing him with someone else then.
Is I'm afraid not a fan of mustaches.
Not particularly.
He had a cane with his own head on, so I think I'm going to go over and ask for the business card of his cane maker.
You do that. I'm gonna go backstage and see if I don't know. I'm gonna go backstage.
As you start to walk away, the tiefling twins, the cheeky teeths, point go, wait. Gabriella, we know her.
Me?
Gabriella turns to go, Monica, yes, we do. And they're pointing at Perrin at this point, going, we know you.
Minor illusion, more campaign posters. Yes, you do. And I hope you'll be there at the ballots.
No.
No?
That's not where we know you from.
I'm afraid I stopped walking. Is just watching this now.
I don't know what you're talking about. Where could you possibly know me from?
You're Gareth's friend.
Gareth.
Oh,
Unless
your
it's
audio went there.
Gareth.
You did.
Oh no. I don't associate with anyone called Gareth.
On principle.
There's two things I'm running on, and it's say no to Novocaine, and it's don't associate with Gareth.
Okay. They're like, don't believe it, but let they leave it at that.
Okay.
Well, can I ask who Gareth's character is?
Say that again.
Can I get them to tell me who this Gareth character is?
Gareth's your friend. We've seen you here before. With Gareth.
With Gareth? My friend. I don't really...
Right.
While this is going on, you said that I saw Bobag up to the bar. Can I stealth up behind him and try to pick his pockets?
Yeah, go for it.
Do I do a sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand, yeah.
Oof. Uh-oh. 9.
This guy is hammered. So yeah, that is going to succeed even on a 9. It would have been 8 or higher for that. So
Nice.
you reach into his pockets and it's incredibly sticky. So like you don't find a lot of things that are particularly of use. Instead, you reach your hands back out and they're just covered in Werther's originals. Like unwrapped Werther's originals. They're just like all stuck to your fingers. And he didn't notice.
We're really
And
going
this
for
is
that
like as a
sponsorship.
consequence of like tequila slammers, spilling it all over yourself, putting your hands in your pockets, and yeah, it's
I'll just like wipe them off on his back so they're stuck to the back of his own jacket.
again, he does
I
not
think
notice.
At a 9, I think Emma Frey and I both notice, and I'd raise one eyebrow at her, like, get a load of this.
Ugh, yeah. I'd like to turn to the cheeky chiefs and ask them who Gareth is. So who's this Gareth?
So Gareth was we've not seen him for a while. He would come and he would hang out with Armand. They were
friends?
They were very close. Yeah, they were really good friends. Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad he's not been around.
Yeah. I liked him. It's a shame. He was nice.
What kind of person was he?
He seemed to be quite a kind of high flyer. Always in a suit. Always in a nice suit.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Would always pay for your drinks.
Oh, one of those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Randall the ogre said that tieflings hated Armand. Why would that be? I mean, you're tieflings and you're here.
We loved Armand.
Well, exactly.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, he was great.
Right. You never had any problems with him?
Nope. And they both look at each other and nod.
While they're having this conversation, I want to sneak up behind the cheeky thieves, and since now I literally have sticky fingers, I'm going to try to pickpocket them.
12 for my insight.
So you can tell that they're perhaps not fully telling the truth. You're going to try and pickpocket the cheeky thieves.
That's right.
Okay.
I just rolled a perception check to see if I catch this.
I rolled a 2, but with my bonus, I rolled a 6. Can I roll with advantage since I have sticky fingers? Come on.
I'm trying to make it more difficult.
I think in this scenario, the cheeky thieves are not really wearing a lot that you can pickpocket other than like some hot pants that they're wearing. So they are going to notice what you're doing, and they're both gonna, because I'm imagining you've got two sticky hands, and so you were trying to pickpocket both at the same time. They're both very aware of this and spin round, and one by one they both just slap you across the face.
Who said there wouldn't be entertainment tonight?
Hey, but seriously, can we have a girls talk, away from everyone else?
Why?
Come on. Because you knew the Armand Van Helsing. I want to know the goss. If I'm locked up here, suspected of murder, the very least that I could get out of it is something to tell the other nursing student that's going to make them jealous.
Well, I
just had a quick thought here. Do any of you happen to know the magic locate object?
No. That's not really my area.
Do you locate murderer?
I mean, that also would be very handy.
I can locate Henrietta, but she doesn't have opposable thumbs, so she's probably didn't garrote anybody.
Could she track down your yo-yo?
I could
from your
feel
smell.
around with my sticky fingers.
I don't actually. Henrietta, come here. I'm gonna ask Henrietta to see if she can smell anything that smells like me that isn't me. Given I would have had the yo-yo in the pocket of my jumpsuit. Actually, this jumpsuit doesn't have pockets because women's clothing is bullshit, so I would have tucked it into my bra. So it definitely smells like me.
Smells
Okay.
like boob sweat.
Go find a yo-yo
Exactly.
that smells of boobs.
So that
perception check?
The weasel. Yeah.
Alright. I rolled a 17 and a 19, so that's going to be a total of 22 for Henrietta's sense check.
So there's a faint smell that is similar, but nothing hugely
Okay. Can't follow a trail or anything.
No, nothing like that.
And which room are we in at this point?
You're all in the kind of groupy room at the back.
Okay, all right.
There's a bar. There's people kind of sit around chattering nervously.
Huh. Okay.
Maybe
well, that didn't work.
Retrace his last movements. Then go back to the his.
I mean, he was
room
at the DJ table from the time the party started. So,
but if you got a threat like an hour, then maybe that was him. Right.
Wait, is Randall in here?
Randall's still through on the other side.
What if the letter you found in his pocket? What if that's the threat he got? We should show it to Randall.
Yeah.
Question: back here in the groupie room, is there any food? No, there's a reason for this. I mean, I'm hungry, but that's not the only reason.
Peanuts on the bar.
Yeah, there's peanuts on the bar. It's like you could get some pork scratchings if you wanted. Maybe a couple of bags of the local crisps, but that's it.
What I want is to find something with roughly the same consistency as a gnome's neck.
I mean, Abalaba's a gnome.
No, I mean, no, not like that. Like,
I'm just
I
gonna
want to see
stealth
who's
away.
strong enough to garrot whatever this is with a yo-yo.
I
Broken Sam. Yes.
I think Dreftel might be the murderer, guys.
He's only really tough lives.
Well, no, because if he got strangled super quick, as we established, that suggests that Randall, as the strongest of us, would be a suspect. But if the tolerance for strangling someone is lower, then that doesn't rule him out specifically.
And so you're going to strangle
Like a
Abalaba.
ham or something. I don't know.
You're going to strangle
We said you start with the weakest person, then I guess. But then, people could just fake being weak.
That also the fact that if you're going to use that much strength on a yo-yo string, that yo-yo string would have to be made out of steel cable.
Also, and we don't have any yo-yos because they're all gone.
Well, could we get one of the other yo-yos that isn't like a crime yo-yo?
You think a VIP yo-yo is going to have the same string strength as a non-VIP yo-yo? You can tell you don't move.
We need the actual murder weapon. I saw that on this great show called CNIS. You need to actually test the actual murder weapon, because otherwise it's not admittable in court or something.
Well, we've got that.
The murder weapon might be worn down from having garroted something.
But we don't have it. You need to go talk to the manager guy, I guess. I thought
it was still on the table.
No, the yo-yo has been taken. All of the yo-yos have been taken at this point. They are in the security room.
Okay. I'm gonna
The
go show
yo-yos are in
Randall
the
that
security
letter.
room?
Can I have the letter?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna go show this to Randall. I mean, I think he's a nicer person than most of you, anyways.
I take offense to that. I mean, you're right, but I still take offense.
I'm a good judge.
The assumption that hurts.
Funding.
Okay, are you going to Randall?
Yes. Randall, is that threat you mentioned, was it this one?
I've forgotten the voice for it. Like, yeah, I've forgotten the voice for Randall.
Very soft and low.
Yeah,
It's lovely.
no, it's not that one.
Oh.
That's
Did,
the new one. I haven't seen that one.
Well, did Armand ever make any threats of his own? Like, could he have made this?
He was quite the arts and crafts guy. That's not his standard.
But like, was he like the blackmail kind of guy?
No, he was just gonna straight up threats in your face sort of guy.
Oh, okay. And like, do you know what this could mean?
That they know who he is or what he is.
Yeah, but do you know what he is? Other than an asshole?
He's a disco dancing DJ who likes to hunt vampires.
I mean, yeah. Don't know why you'd write that as a threat, though. I feel like everyone knows that. Okay,
I'm
thanks.
maybe that's fan mail though. Someone that's really happy to know who he is. Handed it to him earlier in the set. I don't know if there's any weird in the room.
I'm still thinking he's a vampire just because I want there to be Twilight references in this now.
Did I notice that note?
We've not been subtle about it.
I think you were at the back by the time this note came out.
Yeah.
So I don't know about the note.
No.
I mean, you will have just seen us talking about it just now.
Well,
no, Randall's in the front. He was still.
I know, but Dreftel would have handed it to me back in the groupie room.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So when I see the note, I want to follow her out there because I want to see what this note is too.
Oh yeah, we found this note. Did you find anything?
I didn't see anything of any interest.
What, did you hear anything?
Okay, but some of the groupies were back there and they heard someone say, "Get her out of here."
Oh.
Right before the lights went out.
Well, that's...
I'm not saying who I suspect, but, that's kind of a damning thing right there. Get her out of here. Why? Who is her?
The Cheeky Chiefs said they recognized Perrin. And, like...
Mm-hmm.
What if she and Armand were secret lovers?
Oh.
And, like, this Gareth guy was, like, the middleman? Or maybe... What if Gareth was, like, a drug dealer and Perrin was, like, his lover? But then she met Armand, and then she fell in love with Armand. And, oh my goodness.
Also, on the body, we found some of that gnome blow on his nose.
Oh,
What if Perrin has some of that in her purse?
I mean, she's not a gnome, so that'd be weird, but...
Yeah, wouldn't that be
maybe
suspicious?
she was bringing Armand more. Oh my god.
Can I see that note quick? I want to see that note. I want to look at that note.
Yeah. Go for it. I feel like we need to go talk to Perrin, though. Like, maybe, like, quietly, so we don't completely tell everyone immediately.
Can I do an investigation check on that note?
Go for it. What are you looking for? Like, in anything?
Just overall, nothing specific. I just want to see what it is and how it was put together and what it's made out of, and maybe look at how things are phrased. I rolled a 16. Okay.
With a 16, you can see that the scissor work is very well done. The glue that's been used to put the letters down seems to have been like a fancier type of glue. And yeah, it seems to have come from some kind of glossy magazines. Like there's a local one called All Right that has been cut up and taken some of the letters out of that. Like an evening newspaper called The Moon. That's all been like cut up as well and popped in there. So yeah, it looks to be quite well done, but not quite as well done as what Armand would have done if he'd made this letter himself.
What if Armand has a secret twin who, like, is not quite as good as arts and crafts? There's so many options. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Para now. Okay, you coming?
Just before that happens, or while you're walking over,
Yes.
like, you know what, Perrin? Yeah, am I supposed to call you that, or like Mrs. Mayor? I don't know what. Anyway, the point being, you know who else had those yo-yos? That little old lady on the door.
She was a bitch. Yeah, I think we should. Is she?
Yeah, she's still there. She's like counting up she's looking like through all the jackets that have been left behind in the rush out, and yeah, she's still there.
Maybe. Do they like count the number of yo-yos so we know if the yo-yos have been returned or not?
You can go and check out and see.
Should we do that?
I think so. But I don't know if her gnarly little fingers will be able to garrot somebody, but you never know.
Don't know. She's had like all that time hanging coats, like building up her finger muscles.
Oh, you're so right. Yeah, let's go question her. And is she rummaging through the coats as we approach her?
Yeah, she's like rummaging through them all, like going, "Oh, that's lovely. That's really lovely," and like taking out like valuables and like popping them into her own jacket. There's like quite a lot of money.
We found our girlfriend.
I will pick her pockets.
Yeah, she's just rifling through. There's been quite a lot of weird things that are in the back. You notice it in the back of this that one of the coats seems to be kind of like moving around, like kind of flicking from side to side, and then it kind of shakes off, and there's just a camel in the back of this room. A multicolored camel is just like there in the back of the room, just kind of like chewing away at something.
I mean, do I recognize this camel?
Do you recognize the? No, you don't recognize the camel.
Do I recognize the camel?
No.
What? So, what was the lady's name again?
Martha.
Martha. Okay. Hey, Martha, do you count in the number of yo-yos and count them back again and stuff?
She just continues rifling through.
I said
on the desk because I remember she's not very good at hearing and shouts, "Did you take in the number of yo-yos?"
Oh, and she kind of jumps right, like looks, and goes, "Oh, hello. What was that?"
I look at Trevdor.
I pull out like a napkin out of my jumpsuit and start writing on it.
Where is this napkin?
You don't want to know.
Where in your jumpsuit?
You don't want to know.
Look, we all keep things in our boob pockets, okay?
Yeah.
Carry on.
Yeah.
What are you writing on it?
Do you count the? I don't know what the accent for writing, but somehow it comes across. Do you count in and out the yo-yo colors?
No, we don't do that. No.
Oh.
So, do you know how many there should be in total?
Well, if there was enough people in, then it would have been 300, but it wasn't.
300 blue ones.
No. Like 20 blue ones, which includes some of the backstage people that you've already met.
And how many of the blue ones are still in stock?
So they were all given out this evening.
Okay.
But there was 7 missing.
What is the significance of the different colors of yo-yos?
Blues VIP.
Blues VIP. There's nothing really about the rest of them.
I mean, so you're a nursing student, right, Amafri?
Yeah.
So why are you a VIP?
Oh, I was dancing with this tabaxi, and she liked my dancing, so she gave me her yo-yo and took mine. I had a green one.
So maybe it was this cat girl.
I don't know the cat's name, and I couldn't see them when the lights went out or afterwards. So yeah, maybe. Except then, like, I had their blue yo-yo, I guess. So, and like, it was tucked in my boob, so I don't know how I'm missing. Like,
Can I
it's
do
kind
a
of
perception
disturbing.
check on her to see if she's lying?
That's an
On
insight,
who?
I think.
On Amafrey?
So yeah, it'd be an insight check.
Insight check. 16.
No, she did have a green yo-yo to start, and she was given a blue one, and she does not understand how it went missing from between her boobs.
So it wasn't in your bra, it was between
It was like in the bra, but that's like on the inside, so technically it's between the boobs.
Drevduel, how'd you get a blue yo-yo?
Oh, I had one. I assume, like, I don't actually know. I assume I just had one coming in.
Yeah, you were already backstage. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, are you like with the crew?
Oh yeah, do you have a relationship with the guy?
Well, let's say we used to know each other.
Oh, ended on bad terms?
Like intimately?
No,
He's just
no.
somebody you need to know.
Because I'm pretty
he-
sure he's a homophobe. But
Were you friends? Were you colleagues?
We were colleagues. I was his sort of producer, sort of partner in this business, and then I moved on to start my own career.
Did you part on good terms?
I mean, as good terms as you could ever part with him on. He was a bit of a grouch, but
How's
I've
your
heard
career
that.
going, Gabriel?
honestly, I mean, I just need to find the right location right now. I think that's all it is. It's just not quite clicking where I am right now.
And how many locations have you tried?
Are we counting that pop-up one? 12.
Oh.
I've
I've heard great things about this place called Mimaya. Maybe you should go there.
I will grab another napkin from mysterious places and write that down.
So Perrin, Abu Abba told me that he heard some of the groupies say that right before the lights went out, they heard Armand yell something like, "Get her out of here." And like, you're definitely hiding something because those cheeky tees recognize you. So like, did you kill him?
no. What a way to be like.
Look, she has great charisma, okay?
You went mute for a second there.
Yeah, I lost your audio again,
Oh, did
Alex.
I? I'm suggesting.
No,
Did it again.
She did.
No!
Oh no! I'm gonna focus so hard on my microphone. I think we should look at Amafrey. No. Can I pull a napkin out and write it?
What have I done? We heard the last bit. We heard you accusing me. Don't worry.
Okay, perfect. Because I'm just
Sorry,
thinking.
What?
I'm thinking, big fan mail to him, exceptional scissor skills on it, nursing student, get her out of here. Mysteriously got rid of her green yo-yo for a blue one, which mysteriously.
It is not my fault that the backseat chick thought I was hot, okay? Like, there was at least one gay here. You were right about that. I'll give you that one.
There are exactly 2 gays in the building.
was the woman on the
They
check-in
took a
desk.
census when you came in.
Yeah, they don't care about like the numbers of yo-yos, but they are like taking down like sexuality of everyone coming in. That's like the way this nightclub works.
There's like a little literal gaydar just by the front desk.
Like it rainbow spins when it finds someone.
Okay.
Yeah.
First of all, I'm not a very good nursing student. Second of all, I'm not a fan of his DJing so much as I like read a lot about like vampire hunting, and which, let me just be clear, he actually isn't the best in recent years. Okay. I mean, there have been better vampire hunters than him. He just takes all the credit constantly whenever he has to team up with other people. I can't remember what my third point was, but basically, I didn't kill him. And if I had killed him, I wouldn't have garroted him. I'd have, like, blown him up or something.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a bit more of a knife fan than I am of armor.
Like,
Yeah, I'm
garroting
pretty
with a
dead,
yo-yo
so.
just seems... When I could just, like, explode him. Why would I garrote him?
Kill him is what we're saying, and maybe you're saying that to throw us off the scent.
Look, all Abalaba and I were thinking is all you need to do to prove you're innocent, I think, if I'm right, is Gareth was a drug dealer and you were his girlfriend, and then you met Armand and you fell in love with Armand, so then you became the drug dealer. So if you just empty your pockets, and if you're not carrying any nomocaine, then clearly you're not the murderer. But if you are, then clearly you're lying. So, you know.
When I'm running on the Say No to Nomocaine platform,
that would is the perfect cover, okay? I've seen
Yeah,
it.
that's exactly what someone on Nomocaine would say.
Okay, I don't think she's a Nomocaine because she's still not a gnome, but like...
Okay, I'm going to come clean about
If you don't have Nomocaine on you, then it wouldn't be so hard to empty your pockets, would it?
I'm going to come clean about Gareth, because that just seems to be tripping you all up. I don't call Gareth. I call him Mr. Castellanera.
He's just like your brother?
He's not a brother. He's my spouse.
Oh.
And, you know, I just thought marriage is kind of on the rocks. If I come here, if I show some, you know, some interest in his interests, maybe that wouldn't be so bad. It's really embarrassing. It's not good for my optics. Like, can we just move on from it?
But coming here in general is good for your optics. But coming here with your husband is bad for your optics.
Well, you've got to have this like vaguely aloof, as a female politician, kind of aloof but available aspect to you. You wouldn't understand Drevdal, so I'm not going to try and explain it to you.
That,
so
that is a harsh judgment. I am fully supportive of women in any career path they so choose, and the patriarchy does in fact damage many women's opportunities in their careers of choice.
You agree I should not bring along Mr. Castellanera, my husband.
If you can't tell, Sam named all the characters.
Right?
Where's Percy when you need him?
I'm glad I only got one name.
But like, so your husband's a friend of Armand, right?
And fan, probably a bigger fan than you are, but more of the music.
Right, yeah, I mean, that's fair.
And is that how you got the VIP yo-yo?
I'm like a big name in this town.
She is a big name. Have you seen her campaign?
Yeah, it's so big we can't even pronounce it.
More campaign posters, please.
I'm gonna press the digitation some tiny fireworks behind them.
I'm picturing that like her campaign posters have her name and then just like an extra bit sellotaped on to fit in all the surname.
Say No to Nomocaine fits on perfectly though.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, did your husband know anything about like Armand receiving threats or something?
I'm not gonna lie to you, my husband doesn't know much.
Oh,
he's more of the toy boy version of a husband.
Like he's like a himbo.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh,
like
good on you there.
Yeah. I mean, look, I didn't even know that Armand Van Helsing was gonna be DJing the set tonight. I just like failed all my exams this week, and I just wanted to let loose for a bit. Because honestly, I can't stand his music. So like, I'm more of a Eurovision type of person.
9.
What were you doing?
Insight check.
On who? Me?
You.
She genuinely did not know that it was going to be Armand Van Helsing DJing. Okay. And she does seem to be sincere in saying that she doesn't really enjoy his music.
I saw you dancing earlier though, but it was very Eurovision-y, so
yeah, I'm yeah. It's just a bit too heavy on the disco and too little on the Euro, you know.
I'm actually helping the campaign to get Eurovision in Glow Gaz this year.
We got to keep a list of all the fake Glasgow names we use for settings, Sam. This is the second time.
Right. So we think there was some kind of lady that he was trying to shoo off.
Yeah.
So
Well, what if it's one of those tieflings?
Just about to say,
so
other lady.
yeah. So
What if it's Abalaba? Like we've all said why we're here. Why are you here?
I'm just here to party, man.
No, but
Wait,
seriously.
the insight check on
and
that.
why did wait? And you had a blue yo-yo?
Well, I kind of know
How
people.
did you get a blue yo-yo? Yeah. Why were you a VIP?
Okay, so I'll drop the minor illusion so that they can see that I'm a gnome and not like the stupid white boy. And I'll say, well, I've got a secret. Armand was my father. That's why he was wearing a wig. The bald spot runs in the family.
Was I aware that Armand had any children, illegitimate or otherwise?
No.
Were any of us aware that he was actually wearing a toupee earlier, or was it just Abalaba that knew that?
Well, the weasel knew, and then Abalaba.
I knew. If the weasel knew, then I knew.
Yeah. In that case, I want to insight check Abalaba. 17.
He is, in fact, my father. And I was coming here to meet him for the first time.
Oh, and maybe you did, and he rejected you, and it didn't go well.
And then you killed him with a yo-yo.
And
I
you've
still
got
think it's a bad choice of weapon, okay? Like, I just want to put that out there.
I mean,
it feels like a very gnome thing to do.
A lot of judgment from his politicians.
The demographics are basic.
Aaron Kesseltonera reveled to be racist.
Wow, running on an
That's disco
anti-gnome
murder.
campaign.
yeah, it's like, well, you could also do illusions though, so we can't rule you out in being the get her out of here.
Yeah.
I can only do the minor illusion once per day.
How do I know that?
Because I said so.
That's from the Supreme Court. Can we check?
Was it you who wrote the threat? Because you knew he was your father.
I know
And
what
that's
you are.
what he was.
And the answer is
I know
Daddy.
what you are. You're my dad.
Jeremy can't use you.
It would be like a weird way to announce it, but like, I don't know. I don't know your family.
I have no idea who wrote that.
It was not Abalaba.
It was not me. I have no idea.
No. I'm
Okay.
really enjoying just letting this conversation go. This is great.
I say we go talk to those tieflings.
I'm thinking that too. I'll back you up there.
Because, like, we've established it's not Perrin and it's not me, and you're both dudes.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
Jeremy.
know.
No, it's
I
not
think.
Perrin.
I mean, I don't want to assume, but I'm pretty sure you're dudes, right?
I am a dude.
He, him.
Jeremy's got that weird thing about women in politics.
There's
Yeah,
still
well-
Martha here. So let's bring her along.
But how did we establish it's not Perrin? I'm still suspicious of you.
Well,
Established it wasn't you. Maybe, the long hair you have at the front, they were like,
It's called a beard.
oh, I'm sorry, I don't really run in these circles.
what species is Perrin?
She's an elf.
Okay. that tracks.
I'm gonna guess high elf, yeah.
Yeah, maybe all those things anyway.
Beard.
Darius is very well groomed.
Okay. Yeah, I think we'd all like to go find. I don't know why I looked to my side if there was
Well,
going to
you're
be
kind
someone
of-
there to agree with me. So what do you think we should?
Little weasel. She's like, let's go.
Henrietta, do you think we should go talk to the cheeky thieves again?
I think we should bring this camel along as well, just in case.
Yes.
The
We need
camel.
to. Does the camel have a name?
Does the camel talk?
The camel does not
Immovable
talk. It is
Does
just
the
a
camel make
camel.
lattes?
It is just a regular old camel.
A
That
regular
doesn't
old
mean it can't
rainbow
make lattes.
magic camel.
Camel
It's
milk
a
does
rainbow.
taste very nice. What?
You know, if you kill and cook this camel, like
I'm not saying we're gonna kill it. I'm saying camel milk tastes nice.
the milk. Okay, I didn't hear that. I just heard camel taste nice.
To Dravdal's plan earlier, should we garrot the camel and see how difficult it is to do?
You know, lady, I'm not sure if I'm going to vote for you, to be honest.
Gnome hater.
Yeah. Hating on gnomes, rotting camels, innocent camels. I was
I'm
going
going to make Minor Illusion even more campaign posters, but they've all changed to let's garrot the camels.
I mean, yeah, you did accuse me of murder, so like, sorry.
I'm gonna jump on the camel and ride it back into the back room.
I
while
think
they're
the
arguing.
camel looks like a Polly to me. I think we should name it Polly.
Oh,
Sure. I don't want to assume this camel's name, but you do you.
I mean, we gotta call it something. We can't just keep going, oh, our multicolored camel.
So, were we taking? Is Martha coming, or is it just the camel?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna pick Martha's pockets before we leave.
Let's try it.
Oh, where am I?
If she
Here.
catches you with her vice-like grip, then we know she has the power to strangle someone.
yeah.
22.
Okay. So at this point, this halfling is like half loot at this point, having rifled through all of these jackets that have been left behind. Like you pop your hands in and you can find there's like a camera. There is it's not any old camera, it's a disposable camera, so that's like a relic. There are quite a lot of cash, and there's quite a lot of gnome blasts just kicking about in this halfling's pockets as well.
Oh my! I'm gonna pocket whatever I can.
Are you telling us this?
I'm not telling you guys. I'm telling the DM. I'm gonna pocket all this stuff.
Okay, yeah. Are you making us aware of the camera?
What's that?
Are you making us aware of the camera?
My headphones aren't working. What was that?
Are you making us aware of the camera?
Oh, I'll pocket all the other stuff and I'll show them the camera. The
Oh,
disposable
maybe
camera.
this has a clue on it.
Do you know how to
Maybe.
develop one of these?
Yeah, it's a disposable camera, so you'd have to leave and go develop these photographs. And yeah,
I think maybe we should just go look at the security cameras, but like after we talk to the cheeky thieves.
I mean, does no one have the developed film footage cantrip?
No.
How many pictures have been taken on this disposable camera, and how many are left?
it's like half filled, so there's still like half to go.
All
Leave a
right.
quick selfie and then
Because
is
I
like-
know absolutely nothing about developing film. Could I use prestidigitation for this?
Wait. Camera film uses like silver oxide, right?
I don't know.
Something werewolves, something, I don't know.
I like what you were thinking.
That's quite like your shoulders must be hurting from that stretch. Like,
Well, if there is silver oxide in there, the
That was
reason
not very
why,
intelligent, all right?
canonically, the reason why vampires can't see the reflection in a mirror because old mirrors were backed with silver, and silver
yeah.
being a pure metal, vampires being evil couldn't see the reflection in the pure metal.
Oh.
So if there is silver oxide in this film, it wouldn't be able to take pictures of vampires, which doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. It doesn't mean anything.
Well,
We know that there are people missing from this photo.
If you're not in this photo, you're a vampire.
Yeah.
And with that, I'm just going to take a picture of my junk.
I'm gonna go talk to the cheeky thieves.
I'm
So
going to leave
you're-
the photographing situation.
So you are all heading back into the main room at this point, with Camel and Martha in tow. Now inundated with
ordering
cash,
words
disposable cameras, and as you're walking through like the main room, like Randall's still in here. He's just kind of like sat waiting to figure out what's going on. Just like looks at the camel and just goes, "That fucking camel."
Do you know this camel?
I do. I do know this camel.
Oh, do you know its name?
Did he kill Armand?
The camel can't garrot something. Oh, I don't know. Maybe if it's also the yo-yo in its teeth.
Unless it's
Yeah,
not really
exactly.
a camel. Maybe it's somebody that can beast shape into a camel.
Look, I don't mind the camel. The camel's quite sweet. But yeah, getting the camel here was not pleasant and fun.
Why did you need to get the camel here?
Well, you know, Armand makes outlandish requests at 3 a.m. It's like, you know, get me a camel, like, and like.
He likes camel milk in his coffee, and he always annoyingly asks one hump or two.
He loved a pun. Yeah. As I said earlier on, the guy's a dick.
Okay, but why do you want a camel at 3 a.m.?
I mean, like sometimes he would ask, like, get me a camel, like, let's go paragliding.
With the camel?
No, that hadn't come up yet. Like,
That's ridiculous.
yeah, that would have been the step too far. I would have handed my notice in at that point. Like, can you imagine having to strap a camel into a paraglider?
Yeah.
No, thank you.
I actually have quite a lot of camel psychon packs for random reasons. Just thinking about.
Well, Polly the camel is going to stick around at this point.
Yeah. To join our menagerie of
That's
domesticated
Polly.
animals.
Paulie, not Polly.
Oh,
yeah.
I can't say it differently. This accent won't do
that. But for all of those who are going to be tweeting about this camel, because we know how much you love our little animal companions that we always pick up on these shows.
So it's like a New York Polly, it's like a gangster mafia New York camel.
Yeah. I'm picturing it as looking like the camel from the Camel cigarettes ads from like the olden days, but then just not
disconcerting with the shades and everything.
Yeah, smoking.
At this point, as you're walking through, the private investigator appears, Bowbag. He is like almost gone, like so many tequila slammers, but he just kind of looks at you all and he tries to point, but he like just points in the air. And he's like, I believe it is now time for an interrogation. A dramatic interrogation. And like,
did you, Ballbag, murder him?
Murder who?
Come on.
The victim.
There's a victim. Has there been a murder?
Yes, and you
Not
did
yet.
No,
you're the murderer.
your father was murdered?
What? My father?
Not you.
I think there's some clues in the tequila back there.
There's no tequila left.
I think there's some tequila back there.
No, I have questions. And he's gonna go to one by one and point at Drevdil and say, how do you get your mustache so shiny?
It's special lizard oil.
Lizard oil. Mental note of that. Alibaba, he's just going to point at Abalaba, he's just going to point at you and go, you look like an urchin.
I'm not even a fan.
I also use lizard oil, but it's to shine my bald spot.
Taking bald spot, lizard oil, makes a note of that. I'm afraid he looks at you really intensely. He's like, you make me sick. How do you how do you
Tequila
look,
doing it.
How do you look at yourself in the mirror every day?
Are there any mirrors in this room?
Is there a mirror ball?
there is a mirror ball.
We should all look in the mirror ball to see if we're vampires.
I'm gonna look in the mirror ball and see if I can see everybody else in the room reflecting in the mirror ball.
Okay. We're all gonna go stand under the mirror ball.
Yep.
I was
Cool.
gonna cast a spell on the guy, but sure, we'll go stand under the mirror ball instead.
And he has one more question. At this point, he seems to like really sober up. And he looks at Perrin. And he said he becomes quite compass menace at this point. And he's like, after speaking to the people in the back, what do you know about Gareth's disappearance?
He's at home watching TV.
That checks. And then back to the drunken stupor.
I want to insight check that though.
Like this then.
That 20 for 21.
That was an insight check on that, Perrin.
Yeah.
And yeah, Gareth's at home watching Match of the Day.
Okay.
So you're all looking at the mirror ball.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you're all looking up.
Mhm.
And you see that Abalaba's there. Gives a wave. Drevdil is like kind of preening mustache. Randall is still in the corner. He's just an ogre. The camel's there.
Still
Martha's there. Perrin's there. But I'm afraid not.
I'm afraid is there, but I'm afraid just doesn't look the same. You let me pick what subclass of vampire I was, Sam. Should have read up on the stats. I'm afraid is there, but instead of looking her polished self, you can see all these scars and like pock marks on her face, and her hair looks kind of thin and ratty, and she looks human instead of what you now realize was this kind of otherworldly beauty that seemed to just be like covering everything.
I'm going to hand Amifrey a business card for my stylist.
I don't need that. Look, are we done with this? Because like I don't like mirrors. Okay.
Well, I mean, you are a vampire in the home of a famous vampire slayer.
I didn't know he was gonna be the DJ.
Why are you so into his vampire slaying? Is this internalized
But maybe you just like
know a lot about vampire slaying because I've been alive for like 300 and something years, and I need to know my enemies.
how long have you been a nursing student for?
Oh, that's like only like the past 60 years.
Okay.
I move around a lot. It's because if you're in the hospitals, you can get the blood bags.
That makes sense.
It's hard to find like willing participants to be like a meal.
Oh,
And
she's
it-
into informed consent.
Well, if you start killing people, then like Armand Van Helsing and his friends show up, and then I have to go on the run again. And like honestly,
Unless you
after like
go-
150 years of that, I got kind of sick of it.
Unless you sneak up on him while he's DJing and garrot him with a yo-yo.
Okay, once again, I would not have garroted him with a yo-yo. I'd have just bitten his throat out.
Fair
Did he
enough.
have all his blood in him still?
I didn't see any wounds, and I can smell blood real good. So
Well, we should go double check that just to be sure.
Yeah, I'm not
how
trusting
many
you.
times are we gonna look at this?
Until we get out of
Fine.
here.
Fine. I'm gonna go talk to the cheeky thieves again. Whatever they're called.
I'll go with
I'll
her.
go poke the corpse with a python that I just have on me for some
A
reason.
python.
A python, like for climbing. that I have.
I can't
it's on
believe you
it's
were
away
only
in
just
my man
mentioning
clothing.
it. Did you have a snake on you?
I heard Python too. I was like, what?
So
Okay.
some of us are going to speak to the cheeky thieves.
Cheeky thieves.
And someone's going to poke a dead body.
I'm going to go with the body poking.
Where is the camel?
In the middle of the dance floor, Sam.
Coming with me. He's my buddy now.
So he's going backstage. Okay.
Yeah.
What about the body first? What are you looking for here?
Okay.
So I just want to basically make a tiny hole to see if it bleeds.
Okay. Could you make a like a dexterity check for me?
The one stat I'm half decent at. And I rolled like shit. That is 11.
Okay, not too bad. So you try to be gentle and just like make a little hole, but you go a little bit too strongly, and make quite a bigger hole, and it just starts gushing out. Like there's just a puddle on the floor now. Not great. There's just like Randall's just like going, what the fuck is this?
We were checking. He wasn't drank by a vampire.
So, fun fact about bleeding dead bodies is that the blood in a dead body usually sets within about 6 hours of death. So then, because all the blood settles in the lowest parts of the body, which is how you can tell if the body's been moved after death, because you can tell where the blood settled based on like bruising, essentially. So if it's been moved after death and it's found in a different position, the bruising won't match wherever the body's laying.
Isn't that called? Isn't there a word for that, like lividity or something?
Lividity, liver mortis is the other one.
Okay.
Livor mortis, not liver.
Also, dead bodies don't bleed because the heart isn't pumping, so there's no blood pressure. So it would bleed based on gravity. Like if you poke the low spots, blood would come out based on gravity.
I learnt that from a SeaWorld documentary.
Does that mean that a vampire would be better off biting someone's ankles?
No,
Not
because
if
they
they
would
were
still
still
be alive
alive.
at the point. And if the vampire sucks, it would create a siphon. I know a lot about siphons. I spend a lot of time making siphons.
Also, you'd get the carotid artery and the jugular vein, so you get the blood going both ways.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you get hit them both with two teeth.
Yeah.
For the record, any law enforcement, this is also not admissible in court.
We are not legally vampires.
I was gonna say, like at this point, like I'm gonna make like the accusation that the killer tonight is just Dagmar for the suggestions of like bleeding dead bodies, and what was the other, like how to garrote someone
And how long it takes.
how long
How long it takes to strangle someone.
Yeah,
Look,
she knew how long exactly. Like,
both my parents used to be in law. Both my parents used to be detective-y type people. And I am very interested in forensics. That doesn't mean I'm a serial killer.
It doesn't mean you're not.
Every other variety.
It doesn't mean I'm not a serial killer either. That is true, Alex. But you
we need
can't prove anything yet.
Yeah. We need to have balance on opinions on science and sorcery. You might or might not be a serial killer.
You've got no proof I'm not just my younger brother in makeup either, so you know. There's a lot of things that could be true right now.
On that bombshell, I think we'll go for a break because we have been going for 2 hours. And we'll come back as you head to speak to the Tiefling twins once again.
Mm-hmm.
So let's be back in 5 minutes' time.
Cool.
Awesome. Thanks
See you
for
shortly.
See you shortly. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a great time watching our show tonight. This is just a very quick shout out for one of our great friends, the Tabletop Titties, the weekly queer and feminist TTRPG live stream team who are back for their 3rd season and it's running right now. And they're once again going to be streaming both Dungeons & Dragons and Vampire the Masquerade. They're live Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Pacific with all new characters, exploring an all-new premise, Escaping Tizora, which follows a group of friends who are sucked into a high fantasy escape room, having to fight their way out with the help of their newly acquired avatar bodies, equipped with powerful new skills. This show will explore themes of self-discovery, knockoff pop culture references, chosen family, intrigue, and queer culture. And then, Wednesdays at 8:30 p.m. Pacific, Tiddies by Night returns with its 2nd season, and the stakes have never been higher. With the recent release of Bram Stoker's Dracula, the city of London is bound to panic over the alleged existence of vampires. Will the investigators of the occult and unusual be able to hold back the wave of fear, or will they break under the pressure? Good thing they'll have 2 new kindred joining the coterie. Catch the streams live at twitch.tv/tabletop-titties. Or you can catch up with video on demand at www.youtube.com/tabletop-titties. Oh, what happened?
What did happen?
I didn't do it.
We can't hear you,
That's what
Dagmar.
I
It's
said.
you.
Hello, we're back. I was gonna say we were suddenly invaded by rogue sparrows, I think.
Maybe.
No.
Now I'm paranoid.
Okay, welcome back to the second part of Fistfuls of Yo-Yos, our Disco Inferno based murder mystery. We're on the hunt for the killer of DJ Armand Van Helsing.
Are we though? I feel like we're just bonding.
Well, yeah, it seems like there's just like a lot of making friends this evening,
Mm.
and insulting each other.
We're
Folks,
sharing our inner traumas.
we were on the way to speak to the Cheeky Teeths, Monica and Gabriella. So what are you doing?
Oh my god, hi. Us again. Because like we're all still trapped here. So like a bunch of people heard Armand say right before he died, get her out of here. And like we're pretty sure it's not me, and we're pretty sure it's not Perrin, and we're pretty sure no one else at the Blue Yo-Yos, at least like not missing. So like what were you two actually up to?
What do you mean he said get her out of here? I'm his favorite. No, I'm his favorite. I'm his favorite. But it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I wasn't there.
Okay, where were you two?
We were standing on the dance floor watching what was going on. We like really want to be in amongst the crowd whenever Armand was playing.
Did I see him on the dance floor while I was running around stealing yo-yos from people?
It was quite a crowded room. Like, wouldn't say that you'd specifically seen them.
I have a question about math. If Amalaba had 15 yo-yo, oh no, they weren't all blue. That's why. Never mind. Carry
Didn't have
on.
all the blue yo-yos now.
No, I was
Oh, the other yo-yo's
there were
still
only
on
20 blue
Abalaba.
yo-yos.
Is it just the blue one that's missing, or is all of them that are missing?
There's 7 blue yo-yos missing.
Yeah.
But
Or
say
6. One of them's a murder weapon.
Right, yeah. 6 and 1.
say like are all the other color ones that Abalaba had on him gone as well, or are they still there?
All of his were got. Like, none of you had any yo-yos on you, but other people still did. Like, the other patrons still had their yo-yos.
Okay, but like, I don't really care which one of you was his favorite, because like, did one of you kill him?
No, we would never do that. We loved him.
Okay, but which one of you loved him more?
I loved him more. No, like, I loved him more. And this is just going to continue.
Okay, can we hear more of that then?
Yes, I'm just keep doing this for now.
They're not really giving you anything.
Okay, I'm gonna go look at the security thingies, because these two are clearly useless.
I think we should split up and look for clues, and some of us should go look in the dressing rooms.
I mean, you can do that. I'm gonna go look at the security stuff.
I want to look at the security footage as well.
Same here.
Okay.
I'm not letting Perrin go alone. Fine, I'll go with Perrin.
Well, how about we?
I don't know.
all
Like,
go to
you
watch
could
the
still be
security.
trying to hide stuff. What?
We all go to the security, and then we all go to the cloakroom. How about that?
I'm in
Okay.
on that one.
Because that
Okay,
way,
fine.
none of
I
us
would
can
split
be
it.
shifty.
Oh my
Right.
god, I just realized the murderer's still here. What if they try to kill us? I mean, like, for me, that's not a problem, but, like, for you guys, like, you die.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know.
we like vampire slaying stuff around here.
Yeah, but, like, I
Yeah.
just missed. And then I go back to my coffin. And then you need to go find my coffin and stake me in the coffin. So, like, it's a bit of a process.
That sounds like too much work.
I like the idea that you literally hire like an Uber or something to just carry your coffin around the town, so no one can
No,
find
I
it.
have a house. And, like, I bought it, like, 80 years ago, which is the only way I could afford the mortgage. I mean, seriously. Can you
Okay,
do
but-
something about that, Perrin? Like, first-time owners cannot get on the property ladder at all. It is honestly. If I have to hear the
I'm
fellow
a-
nurses
I'm a-
complain about it one more time, I'm going to bite one of them.
I'm a big
old
landlord
is
fan.
Perrin?
I'm sorry.
Do we know how old Perrin is?
How dare you?
I don't care, because Perrin just said that she was a big landlord fan, so, like, that's all I needed to know.
Well,
A
I mean,
lot.
just insofar as like elves live a really long time, so you might be like 1,000 years old. And
Oh yeah, are you older than me?
What? Are you being ageist now?
no, but just like contextually, that would know how much of an interest you had in like property and stuff.
Oh,
You probably bought like your house like for like 1 groat or something 600 years ago.
I
You
come
should
from
buy,
a
able to buy
very
a house
long
with a
line
goat.
of noble elves. We have a lot of properties. A lot. So, I really don't want to use my financial portfolio right now with you.
Right.
Okay,
Anyway.
let's go to the security room.
The financial
so we're-
security
we're-
room.
Are we all going? All four of us are going there?
Yeah.
Okay. So you head to the security room, which is just like off of the main room. So you have to go back out the front, like wave to Randall, and then go back into the security room. It's a little, like, just a little small room. There's just a dwarf sitting there with a hat on, just like looking at a bunch of screens. He's been watching everything that's been going on since the power came back on, just like watching this camel moving around and being like sent around. There are like cameras going into like the main room, the cloakroom, the back room, not into the dressing room. There's also the kind of back outdoor space where the trailer is, and there is like a camera that just kind of spans across a kind of garden. What are you looking for? What are you here for?
Well, could you show where
footage.
everyone is, like just before, like the lights went out? So we
Yeah,
can
like-
see how
Just
far.
after.
Like for 5 minutes prior to the lights going out. I want to see everything in that 5 minutes, and then
But also, like, so the light was it out for basically 1 round of combat? The lights.
Yeah,
2,
basically.
6, 10 seconds. Yeah.
Okay, so
that would be
we
10
could work
seconds.
out if who could have got up to him and back.
I mean, they could have just like misty stepped or turned invisible or something. I mean,
Well,
like,
but
wizard shit.
yeah, I mean, we could just say a wizard did this all.
I mean, the
Yes,
problem there is that I am also a wizard, so then you're gonna say I did it again.
Oh, you need to
I
accuse
mean,
someone.
you could have just not told us that, you know.
That is
So-
true. Look, I've had a really long week. Okay.
Yeah, if you're the killer, you're really bad at this.
Yeah, I honestly, and once again, if I'm a wizard, why am I gonna garrot the man?
Wait,
I'm still blaming Perrin.
I don't know. You did some magic earlier yourself, Abalaba.
That's the only thing I know how to do.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
No,
So-
really, I have this it's called the masquerade tattoo, and I can make it move around my body, and once a day I can do like a minor illusion to make myself look different. So I'll make the masquerade tattoo move around so it looks like I have like big bushy
full head of
caterpillar
hair?
eyebrows. And I'll fill in that.
So as you're all having this discussion, the dwarf is just like hitting the rewind button, and because like you've been talking and not told them where to stop, it has gone a bit too far.
Okay, yeah, stop.
okay. Well, we'll see if there's any ladies going up to where he was just before the lights went out.
Or if he like looked in a certain direction.
So he's gone really far back. So he
Can we
hits
scroll
play.
forward a bit?
Well, he hits play, and at this point, like it's footage from the front, and you just see Randall like straining really, really hard, like with like a big lead, as he's trying to drag a camel in, like pushing it into like a goods lift, convincing it to go down a corridor. It spits in a whole room full of people, and then is pushed into a back room, and like you just hear him mutter under his voice, just like I could fucking kill him.
That's funny. I'm
and then-
gonna take pictures with that disposable camera of him dragging the camel around just because that's funny.
It's gonna fast forward a little bit. Oh, I'm afraid.
He said he was gonna kill him, but he might have meant the camel.
I mean,
Might
To
have
be
been just
fair-
being facetious too.
yeah, I don't
Yeah.
feel that's going to hold up, to be honest.
He didn't
I mean,
seem like that
maybe
kind of guy.
in conjunction
I
with the
think he
strangling
knows what he
power, it
means.
might, but not on its own.
So you fast forward along, and then it's a shot of Armand just sitting at a table, like pre-show, just enjoying enjoying a refreshing beverage of beast. And Gabriella's there. And you hear him talking to Gabriella going, "You know you're my favorite. Like, I wouldn't ever think anyone else could be my favorite. Could never be your sister."
Are the cheeky thieves with us right now?
No.
Ooh, okay.
And then you fast forward a little bit more to about 10 minutes later, and Armand is also saying, "Mona, you know you're my favorite. I would never think that anyone else." And at that point, Gabriella stands up and goes, "I knew it. You can't tell us apart. I'm not Mona." And she storms off. We then fast forward, and you get to like the 5 minutes before what's going on. So at this point, you see Perrin starting to walk in after having avoided the cloakroom, got hold of the yo-yo. We see like a dancing white man pickpocketing lots of people, and no one's really noticing it. You see a dance-off happening with a tabaxi, some incredible moonwalking. You see the tiefling twins down the front watching. Randall's nowhere to be seen in this room, so you flicked another camera, and he is in the back drinking some of the beast. And then just before the lights go off, there's a weird kind of shudder in the footage, and you see a shape move, but you can't really see what it is. You can't see where it came from or what's happening with any other people in the room. The lights go down, 10 seconds pass, the lights come back up, and our man's dead, screaming ensues, and then what played out before happens.
And the shape was just a blur, kind of like behind the DJ booth?
Yeah, it was just like a blur that kind of appeared and then stopped.
Where were the cheeky thieves at when the lights came back up?
They were in the same spot, just with like, their hands clasped over their face.
Did we have eyes on Drefdal before the lights went down?
Where were
Drevdal
you?
was getting drunk backstage.
And are there cameras facing backstage?
Yeah, you can have a look, and slumped
Can
in a
we-
big chair.
Can we see Perrin and Amifrey in the video, like right before and right after?
Yeah,
And
so
Abalaba, the white man.
Abalaba is continuing to pickpocket, and then you see like a hand going forward just as the lights flash, and you'll see that Perrin is standing off to one side, just kind of staring silently towards the DJ booth.
Can you follow the cat lady?
Yes, the cat lady.
So are we going to rewind?
We just did a dance off.
See,
Not as
see
far
what
as you did last time.
Because the fact she handed you that is pretty suspicious, to be honest.
I agree.
Okay. So you go back to the cat lady. There's the dance off. She walks to Amifrey, hands over the yo-yo, and then she turns and walks towards the backstage area.
Do any of you know who the cat lady is, other than like a sexy gay?
Why would
Why would the gays have an
why
outfit?
would only our yo-yos go missing? It's almost like whoever killed Armand knew that all of us might be seen as having a reason to kill him. I don't know what Perrin's reason would be, because like she just seems kind of boring. But like I'm a vampire, Abalaba's a child or something. Drefdal's a business guy.
I'm a producer.
Partner, yeah.
And Perrin's, I don't know what your deal is. Really against
Wonderful,
Gnome McCain?
Try and Don't know.
If you kill the guy your husband's obsessed with, maybe your husband starts paying attention to you again. Is that
That's
why
a
you
lot
did
of
it?
assumptions to take in. I just think people like making really serious claims. My husband's
Are
clearly
you trying to win the vampire vote by killing a vampire killer?
That's a lot of maths going on there. I'm not too bothered about the vampires. They kind of stick to themselves. They've already got their money. That's fine. I'm afraid Orm's not too bad already.
I mean, honestly, I think, like, I don't know about who did the murdering, but I think, honestly, we should leak all this stuff to the press afterwards that has been said here tonight.
Yeah, I definitely don't want anyone to vote for you, lady.
I mean, she's
like, I'm
pro
sorry.
landlord, so I think that whether or not
Yeah.
she's the killer, we should just pin it on her anyway.
I mean, I do want to find the guy or gal who did this, because, like, I don't appreciate maybe being framed for murder, but I still think Perrin did it.
Does the cat lady, like, show up on the backstage cameras?
Just kind of mingling in amongst the other people who are back there at this point.
Is there
Yeah, why don't
anyone
we go
she's
ask
mingling
them
with
if they know her?
who's still here?
I'm going to ask if you like.
But I mean, on the video.
Say that again. What was that? Sorry.
So is there anyone she's mingling with in the footage that we've seen to be still here?
Not really. No.
But Dreftel would have seen her go backstage, wouldn't he?
I-
Or were they in different areas of backstage?
Or
Or were you too drunk?
Randall? I don't, because
Or
presumably
Randall.
I was getting drunk in a different place to Randall. Otherwise, it would have been.
That's true.
So, all four of us are watching the videos at the same time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I went through the pockets of the old lady at the front with the coat room, you said I found a whole bunch more of that gnome blow stuff.
Yep.
While we're watching the videos, I'm going to be sneaking as much as I can into parents' pockets and into her purse. like sneak a pack right down into her boob sweat area. Like, just let it all over her.
So, if you can make a sleight of hand check, and Perrin, if you can make a perception check at disadvantage because you're busy.
Yeah, sure. What disadvantage?
So perception, just roll your dice twice and take the lowest one.
Okay, cool. Okay, with disadvantage, 16.
With disadvantage, you got 16.
Yeah.
Okay,
The other one was 20.
what did you
11.
get? 11.
There's this little gnome hand reaching down your boobs, just like.
Ow!
Not very well, apparently.
So, Perrin, how
I'll
do you
pretend
react?
like I'm pulling my hand out and be like, look what I found in your boob sweat.
I want to look down, really down, notice it, look up, draw everyone else's attention to it, and I just want to backhand him, unarmed strike, across the face.
Roll an attack.
I will. So that is a 9.
15, but I'll let her hit me. I'll just like take it. Just be like,
Yeah, I think you take the backhand. But like, there's not going to be any damage on that one. It's just
No, there's
like,
no damage from that one.
okay. Anything else you want to do? Like someone like groping you in a club.
Yeah,
There's
Science
a
and
group
Sorcery
that
does
runs
not
out there.
condone groping people in clubs. Just putting it out there.
I'm just gonna take a little bit of the Nomocaine and just go like,
I'm going to call
why
it a
me?
random.
I'm just brushing my teeth.
I'm going to ask Randall to do an animal handling check and escort Abalaba outside to a secure area.
Do you want to get Randall to take him out? Like, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll sneak away before you can grab me.
I feel like Randall is going to have found you at this point. Like, we're not like, that's quite a lot that you've gotten away with. So at this point, I feel that Abalaba is going to be taken out back and sat on a bench for his own good.
The naughty
Just like,
spat.
just like Randall
Thought
was
you were
just
going to say Randall was going to shoot him.
Behind the back of the chair.
taken out back.
Take him out back and just.
So at
I'm
this
sorry,
point,
there's no coming back from this.
We started off with all of us being put against a wall, and I was like, I don't like where this is going.
Randall's gone to the farm upstate. It's fine.
So Randall's sitting you down on this bench,
Not
and
in
he's
front
gonna
of
be
the
like,
cats, Alex.
Randall's gonna sit Abalaba down on this bench and just be like, "Mate, what was that?"
I was just looking for some more of this gnome blow, and I'll pull out some and rub it on my gums some more.
But first of all, I'm gonna take that and like just takes it off of you. What are you doing? Like groping a politician in the security room of a club?
No, I was just looking for more drugs, and I'll pull another baggie of gnome blow out of a different pocket, and just like, just partying, man.
Where are you keeping that stuff?
You don't want to know.
I'm
And I'll
gonna,
put it into like a different pocket somewhere else.
so the ogre is gonna pick Abalaba up and shake him upside down, like, and
Jeez.
just like start emptying out.
A bunch of watches and cameras and things fall out. A few more bags of the freaking Nomocaine.
Is that it? It
Rings,
seems like there's a lot
watches.
more than
Like some teeth.
Some yo-yos.
Dentures. You found this
We're,
dentures
A
in somewhere.
toupee.
well, the things that are going to fall out is going to be Mr. Stabby.
Ah,
Mr. Stabby's going to fall onto the floor at this point.
Did he
And
take
Rando's
the
going to
golden?
recognize this.
Did he take the golden LP as well?
Did you take the LP or did you leave it behind?
I just left that behind.
Okay. So Mr. Stabby's going to fall out. Randall will recognize this. We're like, what have we here?
That was my dad's. I took it as a souvenir, so I remember him.
A souvenir like a serial killer.
I don't think Randall knows that Abalaba's the son.
I
What
inherited
was
the bald
that?
spot, remember?
Randall wasn't there for that.
Randall wasn't
Oh.
there. What do you mean your dad?
He was my dad. I didn't know until recently. I came here to see him for the first time.
Seems
I just
awfully-
found out myself.
This is news to me. Very odd.
I came here to meet him, and now I'm trying to figure out who killed him.
Randall wants to speak to the management now, so he's gonna lock you in the trailer. So you're locked in the DJ's trailer.
Oh, good luck with that.
Mhm.
as soon as I hear he's gone, I'm gonna pick the lock and just walk out.
Okay, while that's happening, I'm afraid wants to go ask around the groupie area and the dressing room if anyone saw a tiger striped tabaxi in a leopard print jumpsuit.
So
I will accompany you.
Yes.
it's kind of thinning out in terms of people really want to have a chat at this point. Everyone's getting quite anxious. But there is still the bar that's in here, so you can go up and have a conversation with.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll go
the
talk
bar
to the bar staff.
okay. Behind the bar, there is an absolutely gorgeous elf, who has been pouring tequila slammers and just getting very annoyed about it because it's been absolutely constant. And
So it's not tequila, to clarify.
sorry,
Bobag earlier said that there wasn't any tequila left.
oh, because he drank it all.
Yeah, I don't
That's
want
why
to
she's
call you
annoyed.
Got you.
And she looks at Amafrey and like bursts into like quite a big smile, and is like, "Hi,
Hi.
I got something for you."
Oh.
And
Bars usually don't, but
This is on the house and pours you a drink and just pops over. How can I help?
Okay. I'll take a sip. What is it?
Can you make me a con save, please?
That's a natural 20.
You take a sip and immediately spit it back out as you realize that this is a garlic infused drink. Yeah, that's it.
I mean, it just tastes bland, mostly, but stronger than most things, which is why I don't like garlic, because it reminds me of the food that I used to eat.
Well, she is quite upset by the fact that you just spat that out and is just gonna.
Sorry, I'm allergic to garlic. Did you see a sexy tabaxi in a leopard print suit in here earlier? Because, I think she maybe framed me for murder.
That's quite.
Yeah, I don't know.
So that's Sheba.
Oh.
I don't see her around, so she was here earlier, but I haven't seen her.
Okay, but when did you stop seeing her?
Well, after all the commotion earlier, when people started to leave.
Okay.
I haven't seen her really since then.
Does she
and
work
she's
here?
a regular? Is she a groupie or something?
She's not a groupie. She's here quite a lot because she loves to dance, and this is a good.
She's
place
a very
to
good dancer.
Yeah,
That
she's
is
one of the
true.
best.
Do you know why she would have given me her blue yo-yo?
She has a thing for pale skin.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, thanks. I'm gonna go check out the dressing room now.
Just to be clear,
Maybe Jeff do it once.
She was gone, just so you know.
Yeah. But I'm still gonna go check out the dressing room.
Yep.
Are we coming too?
If you want.
May as well.
And I was locked in the trailer.
Yep.
All the stuff that was shook out of me, I'll just stuff it all back into my pouches and things, and then I'll just start investigating the trailer. I'll just go through everything and see what's in there.
So he shook you out whilst you were outside. So that stuff's all still out there.
Oh, it's still outside in the parking lot.
Yep. But you can still investigate in the trailer if you'd like to.
I'll investigate the trailer.
Cool. Well, I think we'll go to the dressing room first, and then we'll come back to the trailer.
Okay.
Just thinking about it. If Armand's been murdered, does that mean Abalab, that guy, the little guy, is going to inherit everything?
I don't know. I assume Armand's got 8 billion children, probably. He seems like a bit of a slut.
I mean, oddly enough, I wasn't aware of any.
Oh. I mean, would he tell you, though?
So what'd you say?
We both asked whether or not he would tell you.
Well, I mean, it's more that I would have expected them to come in demanding money regularly if he did.
Yeah, but maybe they didn't know, because Abalaba said he only found out recently.
How did he find out? And are we sure he's not here for money? Big inheritance.
Probably.
I mean, he was definitely here for money because he was stealing it all, but
yeah,
the big score maybe.
I think that was the drugs that he was also stealing.
I think he was stealing basically everything.
Yeah. I think... What if the camel's involved somehow? Let's look in the dressing room first, and then we'll go back to the camel.
Is the camel still with us?
I thought we left the camel on the dance floor.
Okay.
No,
I was should we be saying this in front of the camel?
I believe Abalaba said that it was coming with you to the security room.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right.
Okay, then in that case, we probably left it there.
There's this poor dwarf who's what do we eat? What's
Is
the
it a
name?
Dromedary or a Bactrian?
Bactrian.
Is it a wild Bactrian or a domestic Bactrian, which are separate species?
I would say it's a wild one, so it's not particularly.
That is a critically endangered species you've got there, so you got to look after it.
The closest relatives of camels are llamas.
Yeah, spitting on everything.
Camels,
But they don't live near
evolved
each
in-
other, which is confusing to some people.
Camels originally evolved in North America, and yet that is where they're not. It's like that.
Someone ate them. Okay,
Not
what's in
naming
this
names.
dressing room then?
Back and forth, and I'm like, should we check the dressing room, or do you want to keep doing the whole thing?
Yeah.
I just want to talk about camels, Alex.
I get it.
This is a camel show
Cyclone in
now.
here somewhere.
So you go into the dressing room, and Armand he lives and breathes disco. So this dressing room has like a beautiful big bed in it that has like the checkered floor of like a disco room as the duvet cover. There is one light and then 4 like glitter balls. So there's like lots of light flying around in this room. There's music playing, but there doesn't seem to be any speakers. It's just like really kind of like soft jazz in this room.
This is the easy room. Okay.
There's a kind of dresser table with a number of drawers. There's a mirror. There's like
Stay
a
away from that.
solid golden boombox, and then a couple of like a table and chairs for.
Is the bed made?
Perfectly, like
Interesting,
tucked in
okay.
underneath everything.
Intriguing.
Can I
wanna
look under
check
the bed?
Yeah.
No, under the bed. You are you small enough to just like get under a bed, or are you like just like poking your head under?
I'm just gonna like get on the floor and just stick my head under. I'm
Okay.
assuming I'm like human size.
I'll send
Yeah.
Henrietta down there as well.
Um,
Have a little lazy
the,
around.
the space under the bed is immaculate. There is not even a single crumb.
That is pretty weird in
That's
itself.
really weird.
Yeah.
Can we go through the dresser?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Where on the dresser are you going?
I want to open all those drawers, and I want to kind of toss everything out behind me.
I want to do
Okay.
the same to all the sheets and the mattress of the bed.
Nice.
You're
Just
gonna
like strip everything, check if there's anything hidden inside. I'm
I want
staying
Jeff to
well
be
away
like,
from the
wow.
mirror. If I can throw a sheet over the mirror, I will.
So the dresser, if you're having a look in the dresser, you'll find in the top drawer there's a to-do list. That
Be murdered.
be murdered is at the bottom. There's a lot of other things to get through before you get to that one. There's like Hoover under bed has been crossed out. There has been like pay invoice for camel, and that's been crossed out. There has been like file redundancy for R, that is not in at this
Randall?
point. And then you also have one that just says acting weird, follow up, and then an initial next to it that could either look like a P or an R or a D.
But not an A.
So wait, who's Randall.
Maybe it's
Jeff
Randall and the
or-
redundancy.
So
Not very.
anything else you're looking at on this dresser?
Is there anything on top of the dresser?
So there is there's a glass that has like the remnants of a drink called moon juice in it, and there's a solid gold boombox.
Is there any cassettes in the boombox?
There is not.
Is it a real boombox?
You can have a look at it and have a closer look.
Yes. We'd like to have a closer look at the boombox.
Okay, if you make an investigation check for me.
We'll find out.
At this point, this does look pretty suspicious for Randall.
That is an 18.
Okay. You run your hands over the top of where it's like rewind, pause, stop, and you hover over the play button. What would you like to do?
I'd like to press it.
So you press it, and a hatch opens in the wall to show a safe. It's empty. Like there was a bag in there that is empty. But there's nothing else in there. It looks as though it's been ransacked.
Randall
Henrietta-
sack, maybe.
Okay, I just want to point out it could have been an R, but it could also have been a D or a P, and like that's you two. So like I'm very uncomfortable right now.
But one,
I would like Henrietta to smell the bag and see if there's any distinctive scents or anything on it.
I consent to this, and I hold out my hand.
So we roll in for that, like a perception.
Yeah. Perception for her. Oh my God. This dice, that is going to be a 22 again.
You can smell something that this weasel has been smelling all night.
Yeah.
Gnome blast.
Wait, so this weasel's like sniffing out Gnome Blast all evening?
She's only got 1 hit point.
Didn't say it's
She's
doing any
just a
damage.
baby.
Wait, so maybe I was right the first time. It was the old lady because she had all the gnome blast.
She did. Is she
Do
with
we-
the
wait, do we
security in
know
the
that?
camel?
What
Do
was
we
her
actually
name
know-
again?
Martha.
Do we actually know she had the gnome blast?
We don't
You wouldn't.
know.
You wouldn't.
No,
know.
Abalaba didn't show it to us.
Abalaba
No,
knows.
Abalaba had no blast.
If only we knew who had all the gnome blast, then we would crack this wide open.
And you're also checking under all the beds and the sheets and
Yeah.
yeah. So you rip them off. Like it's quite a tough pull to get them all off. They've been properly tucked in underneath the mattress. You pull them apart, and it's just very stained. Like the mattress is just like very brown and a
Oh,
bit
no.
crusty.
Oh no.
Henrietta, don't smell that.
I think at this point Henrietta's nostrils are a bit gone after all of the gnome blast sniffing.
I mean, she's a fey creature. She's not a real weasel, so I don't know if their anatomy works the same way, Sam. Don't you dare cripple my weasel.
That's a euphemism if ever I heard one.
Gnome cane doesn't work on weasels.
Okay. Is the manager still around, Sam?
The manager's somewhere, yeah, just like probably in the back in the groupie room at the bar, or in that sort of way.
Would the manager know what was in the safe? Like,
maybe.
who would know?
Go and have a chat.
I feel like we should also maybe go check that, like, we didn't leave Abalaba alone with a murderer, but, like...
You don't really know this, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about him. He's kind of a creepy guy.
I really don't like. I don't think we should get him back involved.
Yeah, but no one likes you either, so, like, I also don't want to listen to what you're saying.
Oh my god, girl bossing the situation. Why are you not on my side?
Because, like, you said you don't really care about vampires, so, like, why would I vote for you? I'm getting votes for Edmund Callan because he is the candidate who is pro-vampire, okay?
I don't know, I feel like he's not going to win. Like, you're just splitting the vote between, like, the vampire vote, the werewolf vote. It's just not the demographics to go for.
Okay, but he's actually really good friends with Tyler Latner, so, like, the vampires and the werewolves are going to be fine. So, like...
Don't worry, the Tyler Latner news is going to break next week. Definitely get yourself a copy of The Moon.
It's just like a picture of
read
him
that
eating.
shit.
Is it just a picture of him eating a sandwich really badly?
Yeah, I'm going to minor illusion the picture of him eating a sandwich badly.
Abalaba, what are you up to at this point?
Well, since I'm locked into this trailer, I'm just going to investigate the shit out of this whole trailer. I'm just going to go through everything I can think to go through, and investigation check. I did a 15.
Okay, so first of all, just so you know what's in the trailer is made out of the old, an old carriage from a train. It is incredibly opulent. It is very fancy inside. Armand doing not bad for himself. Again, it's a bit disco themed on the inside. More disco balls. There's like a pair of shoes in a glass case that belong to someone who was in like a bit of a like disco movie in the past. That seemed again worth a lot of money. Probably even more than Mr. Stabby. And there are a couple of filing cabinets, quite a lot of records, and a desk with a chair. And a drinks cabinet, of course.
Anything interesting in the desk? Any papers or?
You rolled a 15. So you notice a couple of things. The first thing on the top is you see a set of papers, alimony papers, for a kid called Filchy. Which you know as being like a nickname that you had as a kid.
Really?
And you also notice that there's a report on a vampire known as Freya the Wise. That's all
That's
you...
very intriguing.
Anything else?
I'm gonna try to pick the lock and get out of here.
You done in here? Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. If you make a sleight of hand check for me on the
Sleight of hand to pick the lock.
Yep.
20.
Yeah, you're free. Are you gonna pick up the stuff on the floor at this point?
Yep. I'll pick up all the stuff that was shook out of me and whatever.
Perfect.
And then I'll do a stealthy rogue stuff and just like try to hide in the shadows where nobody can see me and just kind of try to move back into the building or whatever. But I'll do a oh yeah, stealth check is 20.
Nice.
So I'm just like hiding in the shadows out there, like peeking in the windows, trying to spy on people, do thievy stuff.
The door for the trailer is left wide open at this point. What are the rest of us doing?
I'm gonna go talk to the manager.
All right, Karen, let's go.
No, Sam, that was the last pre-recorded one shot.
Okay, so you're heading into like the back room again to
Yes.
find the manager, who's
Yes.
just kind of propped up at the bar, like one hand on his head, just and like a vein pulsating in his head, and the other side as well. Just he's stressed.
Hiya. So we're starting to like kind of figure out who maybe did it and why. You didn't tell us your name though. Like, what's your name?
I'm Bert.
Right.
Bert.
Okay. Nice to meet you. Do you know what was in that safe in the dressing room?
What are you poking around in the safe for?
It was open.
What, like you have to? No. How did you get to the safe?
Like I touched the button on the little golden cassette player, and then the thingy in the wall opened, and then the safe was empty. So like I didn't open the safe. The safe was already open.
Let's get that mechanism changed. That's too easy to find.
Yeah. It's a golden cassette player. Like those don't work. That's
Did you
there's
know
no way gold would be that functional for that.
that Randall had
purpose.
been fired?
Also that.
Randall's been fired. Like the big
Maybe
ogre.
not. Was it checked off on the to-do list?
Yeah,
No.
there was like a to-do list, and he was like, "Do we have the to-do list?"
If you want to say you brought it with you.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
On the to-do list.
Well, as far as I know, he'd been doing like a good job. There was like a bit of a kerfuffle with a camel, but
That's Polly.
But he was still pretending to be employed as of this evening.
He wasn't. He hadn't been fired yet because it wasn't checked off.
I thought it was crossed off.
no, it wasn't crossed off.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That
did you know he
changes.
was going to get fired?
I had no idea. Randall has been like at the beck and call of that prick.
So you didn't like him either?
No one liked him. He was a dick. He brought in money.
Even the cheeky thieves liked him.
Ugh. Yeah, you've met them. They're weird.
Yeah.
I mean, fair.
Okay, but like, did you know what was in the safe?
There was like a couple of. It was quite a lot of cash. A couple of like rare LPs. I don't know. Like, I think you mentioned something about a videotape.
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 Yeah, I have no idea what's in the videotape.
I mean,
What
should
was
we just like
they-
shake everyone out?
You want to shake everyone out?
Randall could do
Like,
it.
get this ogre to come around and just like shake everyone one by one.
And
Yeah.
then we all hold the ogre and shake him.
Yeah,
Cool.
he mentioned something about a videotape.
Because if there's any like stolen goods on anyone's persons, that would kind of imply that they were the ones who were doing the robbing and maybe the
Mhm.
stealing.
Mm-hmm. But like, also the last thing on the 2D list said that someone was acting weird and to investigate, and it was either Randall or Perrin or Drefdul.
Well, I mean, unless there's any other peoples beginning with those letters, then it could also be them.
Yes. Which we've not met them, so like, except for Polly, but like I named him and only after Armand was dead, so like that'd be weird, right?
Camel was like,
I mean, people
Like, do you know either of these two people? These two? Like,
who you
or any of
pointing
them
at?
Drefdul and Perrin?
Well, I
I'm
know
assuming they're standing
Drevdil.
behind me.
Like Drevdil.
Okay, has Drefdul been acting weird?
I mean
I'm
Drevdil.
with him.
Drevdil.
thank you very much. That is an
Yeah.
accurate statement.
And what about her? I mean, like, I know everyone knows her because she puts her obnoxious posters everywhere, but like, and she's here with her, whatever her husband's name is.
Gareth.
Mr. Castellanera.
Yeah, where is Gareth? Like, we haven't seen Gareth in quite a long time.
I'm sorry, his interests have changed. He's watching Match of the Day at home.
Well, that's disappointing. Like,
I
he's got a
think
membership.
do you
for
have a
this
cell phone? I think you should call Gareth just so we can all confirm this.
No one wants to talk to Gareth. He doesn't have a phone.
I want to talk to Gareth
He's a
because the
rotary phone.
detective guy said that you murdered him. So like,
Excuse me. He just said he disappeared. That's different.
whatever.
You can disappear to the toilet.
Okay,
Does
it
he
sounds
ha-
like you're deflecting,
It
and
kind
like
of does.
you've been doing that all evening.
I think we need to talk about the LP thievery from the safe, and the only person that's interested in his music is Drevdul, whose career.
I mean, at this point, I just pull open my jumpsuit and just like tip everything out.
What falls out, Alex?
So, what falls out is a lot more napkins, lots of condoms, probably some like cans of alcohol, and then I also take out my gun and put it on the table.
Jesus Christ!
Would you like to describe the gun?
Yeah. So it's like the most obviously overcompensated gun you've ever seen. It's like a giant like hand cannon that's like plated gold.
I was told about this one in advance. I'm glad that it's finally came into play. So no LPs on Drevdil.
Fine, I'll empty my pockets too. There is. I'm afraid starts pulling shit out as well. There is a dagger and a spell book, which is like a pocket-size little notebook, but it's got spell book written on it in calligraphy. And then there is a wand, and some treats for Henrietta, and an empty bag of O negative blood. I've been meaning to throw this one out, I'll admit.
Okay, I want to like put my hands into my pockets and then realize that there's like gnome blow in there, and then I want to do some kind of check to try and like pretend to pull something out, but then not actually pull it out.
Well, a deception check then, please.
Okay, deception. That is a 16.
Yeah, you're gonna manage that.
Yeah, I got an
Okay,
natural
I pull
one
my
on
hands out and I'm like, I must have been pickpocketed earlier. This is crazy.
I mean,
Abelard,
we
what
know
are
who
you
did
doing while
that.
this is all happening?
I'm sneaking around in the shadows, and I want to sneak around back to where the old lady in the coat room, where she was rifling through all the pockets of the coats. I want to sneak back into that room with her.
She's not there because she is riding atop Polly the camel.
Oh,
You brought her with you. She's very confused.
She's also still in the security room.
that security room is just full of people. Well, I'll just go to the coat room and I'll start going through like all the coats.
Are you looking for anything in particular, or are you just looking for whatever you can find?
Just whatever I can find.
A surprising amount of this gnome blow. Like it seems to be making its way around. There are a pair of tickets for an after party, which is like taking place in a fancy art gallery, which seems like a strange kind of after party for an underground disco rave. But yeah, afterwards there's like a pair of tickets for that. There's a season pass for like a season subscription for the Moon. You can get like a free copy of the paper every week, and just like more cash.
I'll take the tickets that were to the after party. The jacket that they were in. Is there anything else in that jacket, or is there anything I can recognize about that jacket, like who it would belong to?
No, not you wouldn't really know who it belonged to, but it's a quite kind of heavy downy jacket. And there's a pair of scissors in the pocket.
Oh, has a pair of scissors in the pocket. Mm-hmm.
Arts and crafts time.
I will take a bunch of that gnome blow that I've been finding all over the place and just like stuff pockets full of nomocaine. And then I'm going to put on the big jacket that has the scissors in the pocket.
Okay. You've taken quite a lot of this gnome blow at this point. You are a gnome, so it's okay. But yeah, your heart's starting to race a little bit.
I just find
And if
dead on the
the
floor.
real police shows up, you're definitely going to be arrested for intent to destroy.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
And you're starting to realize you're very thirsty by this point. Let's swoop back to the other group. What are you up to?
Is Randall still in here? Because Randall was coming to talk to the management as well, right? After shaking down.
Yeah. So Randall's already reported back that the urchin-looking gnome had been stealing a shit ton of stuff, including Mr. Stabby and groping a politician. So is not the most popular of people right now.
No.
The Randall's still there.
Okay, Randall, could you empty out your pockets too, just for the sake of making sure we're all on the level?
Sure. And he empties out his pockets, and there's a wallet and nothing in the wallet. The wallet is completely empty. And that's it. There's nothing else in his pockets. He's like,
And
a
just
bit-
to clarify, like, was he there when I was saying that he was going to be fired?
he didn't overhear that.
Okay. Did you know you were going to be fired?
What the fuck?
I show him the list.
That prick. He did not know about this. Like, it had not been relayed to him at this point. It's genuine surprise.
So I don't need. Do I need to insight check that, or do I just say I know?
For an ogre, he's showing a level of emotion that you might not expect. He is fairly upset and actually begins to break down in tears a little bit.
Oh,
I'm going to pick one of
I do regather
napkins.
my gun, by the way, just to clarify this in case it's.
I'm
needed
gonna
later.
take some of Dreftel's tissues and give them to Randall. Is that what you were saying? You keep saying the same thing.
I'm like, just assume it's the same.
So the manager at this point is just gonna be like, so the safe's empty, Randall's
Yes.
being fired, someone's groped a politician, there's a shit ton of drugs in this club. Do we know who fucking killed the DJ? There was a murder on the dance floor, and it really killed the groove. Does anyone have an answer for me?
Honestly, no.
I have my suspicions, but
I
So
think
do I.
the fact that
Everyone's
Abalaba is not with the rest of us is kind of incriminating in itself.
Well, he was like Randall can at that point jump on and go, I locked him in the trailer.
Should we go get him then?
Yeah.
let's go
I
to
mean,
the
I
trailer
think
and
it
get him.
was Perrin, but yes, we should also go let the gnome out of the trailer.
Okay. You're gonna head outside.
Yeah.
The trailer door is like swung open. And like Abalaba is nowhere to be seen. Do you
Are
wanna
those
check in
papers
as well?
still there?
Yeah, I'd like to go into the trailer and just see if he's hidden himself somewhere, because he's a little guy.
Cool. Are you both following as well, Drevdale, Perrin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are those papers that he had out earlier still there?
Abalaba, did you take the papers or did you leave them?
I just left the papers right where I saw them.
So we'll probably see them.
I'm going to point where it says Freya the Wise and say, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how I got that nickname, because like I get a negative wisdom modifier. Seriously, Sam could have told me about that nickname.
Maybe it was given to you by people with even worse wisdom.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like given to you
like-
by some really stupid people.
Yeah, look,
She's
I'm
so what?
actually Freya the Intelligent just doesn't sound the same, but like it's all book learning.
And
When you
like,
get
what,
300 something years, like you read a lot of shit.
what you don't realize that actually the nickname has been shortened. Like it's I'm a Freya the Wise Ass. It's just Freya the Wise. Yeah,
What else
you
is
see
in the
that.
trailer?
So there is also the alimony papers for a kid called Filchy. And you also take a closer look because at this point Abalaba had left. There is also the redundancy notice for Randall is in here. So just some paperwork for that.
Does it say why he was going to be made redundant?
It just says like you're out. Like there is no the guy's a dick. Like
And where
Are
does
there any
you stand on these
like...
employment laws, Miss Politician? Sorry, Mrs.
Oh,
Politician.
she's probably in favor. 0-hour contracts and all that. Is there anything in here that... What if these papers were in the safe? It's like these aren't the kind of things you just leave laying around your trailer, right?
Maybe
Like, is there anything else here that looks like it might belong in the safe rather than out in the open?
The other thing that was here is the pair of boots from a movie.
Can I investigate those boots?
Yeah, go
I don't know really what for, but just in case.
Were they made for walking?
So that is a 3, and I have -1 to investigation. So
To you, they're just a pair of boots in a perspex box.
boots.
Hmm.
Can I also have a look at the boots?
Go for it.
Investigation. That's a 13.
Okay, like you have a kind of closer look at the box, and at the bottom of it, you can see a little inscription, like at the bottom of the perspex, it says, "Made for walking."
These were walk-ins before he got involved in Natalie Wood's murder.
I will clarify that it's like walking rather than
No.
walking.
It's walk-in.
I'm going to say...
Look, we'll get to it at some point, Sam. Sorry, Alex, I interrupted you.
Oh, no, not at all. So, wait, was there a drinks cabinet in the room as well?
Yes.
Is there anything in that, or is it just drinks?
So it's one of those kind of classic globes, like a kind of globe, like that opens up. So you open that up, and there are two holes on either side of it, like kind of indented into wood, and then a bottle of tequila, which suddenly you can hear that someone has sniffed it, and it's just like wandering about in the garden. He doesn't come in, and then a couple of other liquors as well that are on this little table.
I mean, what is the likelihood that Bobag did it? He's the only one that's mentioned this disco strangler, so maybe he's following them around being the strangler and then trying to investigate himself and then forgetting who he did it.
I want to
Why would
say...
he steal all of our yo-yos?
Yeah. We're still looking on the Yo-Yos.
I mean...
Yeah, we still haven't found the yo-yos. Where the fuck are these fucking yo-yos? Where have we not looked yet, guys? We're gonna strip search the manager.
We'll do
Okay, everyone get into their underwear. We'll make sure...
Okay, seriously, I was right when I said Draftu and Abalaba were kind of creepy, right?
I'm not like that.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
100%.
in a respectful way.
I'm going to
But
call
just
him
like,
Randall.
We haven't. No, they're only wearing hot pants. You can't hide 7 yo-yos in hot pants.
can you hide them in a bra though?
I don't think they're wearing any.
Not 7 yo-yos worth of bra, at least.
But like between them.
No.
Okay.
Because then it'd be too uneven.
Yeah, 3, yeah.
You need like 3 and 3. Well, no. I still think Perrin did it, honestly.
I don't know. Look, okay, there's 2 baddies in there.
Seriously,
Abalaba,
phone
Dracula.
Gareth and let us talk to him so we know that you're not like a serial killer.
Phone. He's busy. He's watching Match of the Day. I don't want to drag him
How is
into
he?
it.
It's been like 4 hours. How is he still watching Match of the Day?
It's a long show. It does go on a
Got no interest.
lot of football.
Well,
Oh boy.
There's so much football. I don't think you understand. There's so much football.
Okay, where would if you were Yo-Yo? The bathroom. We haven't looked in the bathroom.
sure, I guess let's do that then.
I mean, I've been avoiding it because of all the mirrors, but
I mean, I was avoiding it because of the shit, but
Can I just check, why are you looking for the yo-yos?
because the person who has the yo-yos obviously did the murder.
Okay. You're looking for the 6 missing yo-yos rather than just all the yo-yos.
No, the missing yo-yos, yes.
There is another thing that you're still looking for. There is a videotape.
Yes.
Can we see the map again for a second?
I feel like the DJ, he has a lot of like secret hiding places. He had one in the dressing room. Like, can we do one final check of the trailer just to double check we're not missing anything?
Yeah, sure. What are you
So-
checking?
Yeah.
Just like, I don't know. Is that an investigation check? Is that a
Yeah, but what part of the trailer are you investigating? Just check the trailer is too broad.
too broad? Okay. We've done like all the furniture. It's made out of a train carriage.
Is there
Certain briefly windows.
There
are there any
there was
like storage compartments that we haven't seen?
So I'll re-describe. We've got the kind of filing cabinet where you'd found the different papers. There was another cabinet that had the boots and the perspex box. We have the drinks cabinet that has got 2 square holes in it alongside some drinks. And the boots had made for walking. Inscribed below.
Can we put the
What kind of
Perflex
heel
box
do
into the hole?
So the holes are quite small.
Have we
Can I
seen anything
poke
that
my
would fit those
dagger
holes?
into one of the holes?
You place what into the hole?
Dagger.
Your dagger. No,
The other one, Henrietta's tail.
This super specific little thing is a weasel's tail and a knife.
Oh, actually, I have a wand. I should probably use that instead of the weasel.
I mean, also we don't know where the shifty little gnome's got to. So
Yeah, where are you just now, Abalaba?
Hiding in the shadows.
Just watching.
Just watching. I'm just kind of trying to listen to see what they're talking about, and just kind of watching and waiting for them to move along.
What kind of heels do these boots have?
Like a kind of square heel.
I want to
Okay,
take
I
them out
have
of
one.
the box and put them in, try to see if they fit in the holes.
They both fit. And you hear the kind of clicking of a mechanism, and the top of the drinks cabinet kind of slides in a circle round, revealing inside where there is a videotape that says on it, "For you, my love," and also 6 blue yo-yos.
Yo-yos.
We need to find a
should we go play the videotape
tape
in the security room?
security room. Yes.
Yeah.
Also, the camel's still there. We should probably go check on it.
And this whole time, the camel's like shit all over the floor. The dwarf's being spat at. The old woman's having a nap.
I want to let everyone else go in, but I stand at the doorway and just like kind of look horrified.
Okay.
I stay
What-
near Perrin.
What are you
I'm
doing?
very
with this point?
suspicious
Like,
of her.
what are we doing with this videotape? And Abalaba, are you with the group at this point?
I'm sneaking behind them so they don't see that I'm following them.
Okay.
Okay, so are we playing the tape in the
I
security room?
think we walk over to the security guy and go, "Play the tape!"
And he just like jumps
And
on
then,
like
and then Trefdel points his gun for some reason.
I'm peeking
Like a
around the door
hostage
frame.
situation in a newsroom.
so you just see that like the camel raise its front leg and just like push it in and then press play. And like everyone just looks at the camel and it just winks like back. What you see is like there's some light jazz in the background playing along, and Armand is like in the background of this image, and you hear a man's voice saying, "You are without a doubt the love of my life."
This takes back everything I'm afraid said about him being a homophobe.
I don't know how to live without you. The banging beats just set my heart a light. I'm here every weekend. I'm here for
Rhino
you.
Hood.
And it finishes off just with like it cuts to like the cheesiest like out showing slide of just a love heart with Armand and a picture of a male elf.
I just put my gun to Perrin's back.
I lightly
Bare my
sweat.
fangs. I bare my fangs.
Is that your husband?
That might be Mr. Castanera. Yeah.
And is he really watching Match of the Day?
He's watching Match of the Day, but in like a very Clockwork Orange style, trying to reintegrate him into somebody that I could launch my political campaign with.
You monster! And that's coming from me. I've killed
You
like
wouldn't understand.
600 people in my time. I mean, seriously?
I mean, like, how did you like do all that shit though? That
How?
like,
You wouldn't get it, Jabtal. Some of us are just really, one, competent, two, able to pay other people off to get them to do things for them.
So at this point, it's probably prudent to go and tell the manager, Abalaba.
So at this point, it looks like Perrin is the killer.
That what we're all agreeing on?
well, I mean, she seemed to be kind of admitting it that she at least.
I was sneaking behind him, so I was like peeking around the door frame. And when I see all this, I'm gonna pull out Mr. Stabby, and I'm gonna stab it right through Perrin's heart. You killed my father! Ugh!
As you go to do that, there is a blinding flash as you see a tabaxi has appeared in the room as if from nowhere. And the old woman sits up. And you're not able to reach Perrin. Both of the tabaxi and the old halfling woman start to morph. And in front of you is Fonnelled Fagin and Fancy Fagin.
My political allies from across the pond.
Those are homophobes.
So
You were the homophobe the whole time.
Fonnelled and Fancy are two fey beasts and are going to start to attack, but probably not best not happening in the security room.
That's why me and I'm afraid are on the outside of it though. We're just peering in.
Okay, so that is actually back in the main space.
Yeah.
So I would like you all to finish off this evening to roll initiative.
Will we get some battle music, Sam?
It's coming.
Yeah. Exciting.
Is it disco battle music? Is the important question. Yes.
Give me 2 seconds to roll for these two as well. Okay. Right. 20 to 25.
20.
Your name is Amafrey. Okay.
Hello.
15 to 20.
17.
Okay, and 10 to 15.
13.
Okay, who's got the higher dexterity?
My dexterity is 18.
Mine's 15.
Okay. And that leaves... Oh, Fonnelled and Fancy. How do I get that right? Okay. You're back in the main room. It is just you lot. Randall is staying out of this. camel is not getting involved. What you see in terms of your two Fey beasts, Fonald is the equivalent of what's called a red cap. So he also is a kind of little gnome beast with a red hat on, which is dipped in the blood of enemies. And the more enemies it's dipped in, the stronger it gets. And then we've also got Fancy, who I feel like I know horrible old woman, but I still feel really bad about this character. Is a hell beast, but with the face of an old woman. So like a quadrupedal dog-like creature with an old woman's face. And
I can't believe that Fancy Fagin pretended to be a lesbian, Sam.
okay.
That's the most unrealistic thing of this whole game.
Look, we all know that she somehow became a gay icon for some reason, but like, what the fuck, man?
All coming together. I did actually have a plan. We're coming to Amafrey first.
Okay. I am going to start by casting. How far from Perrin am I?
You're about 30 feet.
Oh, okay. We're not right next to each other anymore.
No.
In that case, I'm going to start by casting a chromatic orb at Perrin. That is a spell attack from me. Which will be a... Jesus Christ, where are my stats? That is going to be a 15 to hit.
Hit.
Against your AC? Okay. So you will take... that is... 3d8s. So you are going to take acid damage. That is going to be 11 points of acid damage.
Oh my god, okay.
And then I would like to run up to Perrin as well, and as a bonus action, I would like to make a bite attack. Which
your
will
vampire
be...
stuff coming into play.
Yeah.
For a moment, I just thought it was the weasel that was going to be doing the
The weasel actually can't attack, but she's just watching. She's watching with Randall. So that is going to be a 16 to hit for the bites.
Hit.
Okay, which, hold on, let me check what I need to do. Okay, so that is going to be 2 points of piercing damage and 3 points of necrotic damage. And your hit point maximum is reduced by 3.
What's
As I
that?
range. That means that whatever your total hit points are,
Okay.
it goes down by 3. So if you regain health, you can't regain all of it.
Yeah.
Minus 3, basically.
Got you.
Okay. Oh, sorry. That's going to be 4 points of necrotic damage instead of 3.
Okay, it's another. Okay.
So just add 1 more to that damage in total.
No, on it.
Okay, and that's going to be my turn.
Okay, at this point, Fancy Fagin is going to use a legendary attack, which is Scourge of the Homosexual. Any creature within 20 feet of the monster takes 1d8 of necrotic damage.
But we don't get to save against this?
Nah, straight
What
up.
if we're not homosexuals?
Sorry? What if you're
I
not?
know it's
Yeah.
hard to believe. What if we're not homosexuals, Sam?
Well, I originally planned this that it would be any queer creature because you had said before that this was going to be a lesbian vampire, but we haven't touched on this. But that is
She is literally the 3rd queer vampire character I'm currently playing in D&D campaigns. So like, I don't know, man.
well 3 points of necrotic damage anyway at that point.
So I'm
Feels
resistant.
like
to
that,
that.
sorry.
Am I involved in that? Or am I-
No, you're 30 feet away, whereas I'm afraid had moved closer.
I am resistant to necrotic damage, so I only take 1 point of damage.
Okay, Drevdale, that comes to you at this point.
Okay, so I get out my. So I always hated Fagonomics, and I blam at Fonald Fagan. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
And the other was a natural one, so we'll ignore that for now. So that is 14 points of magical gun damage, piercing. And then I'm going to run up to Fonelfragan and use Flurry of Blows and knee him in the crotch twice. That will be 22 to hit the first time, and an 11 to hit the second time, so I'm guessing the second misses.
Second misses, yeah.
And that will be 6 damage with my knee. And then I will, because I have currently 50 foot of movement, because of that, and I'm a drunken master monk, I've got tipsy sway, so I can retreat without causing attack of opportunity.
Okay, is that your turn done?
That is my turn done.
Okay. At this point, Holt is also going to use a legendary action. This is Disco Fever. So after having taken a knee to the crotch and a gunshot wound to, imagine, the shoulder, this little angry president of a country raises their hands slowly and precisely. And you'll notice that some of the multicolored panels from the floor start to rise into the air, and they're going to start to launch at you. And so I need everyone to make a dexterity save.
Me as well.
Everyone.
23.
11.
17.
20.
Okay. Right, so that is... Oof, this could be quite nasty. I apologize in advance. That's the wrong dice. So... oh, that's not too bad. Okay. Dagmar, Perrin, you both take 12 points of damage at that point. The other two, it's not halved, but this one it just misses. So you're okay.
I think so. Some of those shards have gone directly into me, and I'm out.
You're down.
I'm done.
Perrin is down.
You're taking me out with the dance floor. There was a literal murder on the dance floor. I'm gone.
So, because you are a player, I am going to give you death saves at this point, just for now, because that is very quickly.
This is actually really true to life, because Ronald Reagan did abandon his friends during the AIDS epidemic, so...
Yeah, try not to do too many things that are like too close to the bone. So it is still the Red Caps or Fonel's turn, and so they are going to they're going to multi-attack on this point. So they're going to run up to Abalaba. We're going to take 2 swipes with his scythe. He's got like a large scythe for reaping the dead. So he's going to take 2 attacks with that. So that would be 17 and a 5.
17 hits.
Okay. Right, that is going to be 12. Getting used to all these dice. It's 3 points damage at that point.
I can do an uncanny dodge and take half damage. Is that right?
Sweet.
Which doesn't matter because it's only 3 points, but...
Yeah, but then now it's only 1 point.
1 point. Okay, that is the end of Fonel's turn. Abalaba, it is your turn.
So... Is Amafrey still next to Perrin?
Perrin is unconscious.
Perrin
is unconscious. Well, then I got this bastard that's right next to me that gave me 1 point of damage, so I might as well return the favor. I've never played a rogue before. It says I got 2-hand fighting. Does that mean I get 2 attacks per round?
It means you can make a single attack where you add your modifier to the damage roll, and you can make a second attack which is offhand as a bonus action where you just roll a dice for damage. You don't add anything to the dice roll.
Oh, okay. So I'll do. I have a short.
You can do
sword.
2 attacks, but the second attack's going to be a bit weaker.
All right. So I got a short sword, and the 17 hit.
Yes, it does.
Perfect. So that's 1d6 plus 4, and we got 9 points from that. And then since that was 2-hand fighting,
So
If I
now
had
you
a-
can make another attack roll.
Yeah, but don't add the modifier.
So you
just
add
a
it for the attack roll, just not for the damage.
what do I roll now? Just a d20?
Just d20. No. Make another attack roll, just like you just did.
Oh, with the short sword. So,
Yes.
but without the +7 attack modifier.
No. You still add the +7.
Just
Oh,
not for the
okay.
damage.
That came out to a 9. So
Yeah, so that would.
Well, Fonald is really taking it here. Grant, anything else?
No. Does a 9 hit, Sam?
Oh, right.
Not
No, it
9 points
doesn't.
of damage.
Right, I was going to say that seemed a lot, so I got really confused about the dice there.
yeah, I was confused too.
The offhand attacks, it gets a little confusing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's new to me. Well, no, that misses.
Okay.
Is that you?
I don't know if there's anything else I can do.
But if you use your bonus action, probably not, unless you're moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then if I move, he gets an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Because I can't disengage because I already used my bonus action.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm just staying right there.
Okay, that brings us to Perrin.
Yes.
I've never done death saves, so Dagmar, Alex.
Okay.
So just roll a d20.
If you get below a 10, you fail a death save. If you fail 3, you die straight up. If you roll a natural 20, you regain 1 hit point. If you roll above a 10, you make the save. So if you get 3 saves, you also regain a hit point. So
Okay, I see.
if you roll natural 1, it's 2 failed saves.
Okay.
It's confusing. Just tell us what you roll.
I rolled a 17.
So
Okay,
that's
so
one
that's
success.
1 success.
One success.
You're
Okay.
fine for now. But
Cool,
that's all you
okay.
can do. Yes.
Okay, that brings us round to Fancy Fagin. Also is going to multi-attack at this point. So where am I going to go? I am going to go for Amifrey at this point, and you take 2 bite attacks against Amifrey. 15.
I'm gonna cast shield, so that won't hit.
Okay. And 3, which misses as well.
Yep.
That is all that this beast is going to do at this point, which brings us back to the top of the round. To Amifrey, back to you.
Okay. I would like to cast Vampiric Touch. I'm gonna make an attack against Fancy, who's standing right next to me. Jesus Christ. I'm rolling off the table. That is going to be a 24 to hit on Fancy.
Yes.
Okay, so that is going to be 11 points of necrotic damage,
Yep.
and I regain 5 hit points.
Is that you? Anything else?
And that is no, actually, bonus action. I'm gonna make a bite attack against her as well. Hold on, I'm just healing myself. Let me see. Where is this? There it is. And that is going to be a 13 to hit.
No, that misses.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Drifto.
Okay. Blam! Blam! And that one on the first one, so that's... I think,
Who are you aiming for?
It was just like scatter fire at anything at all.
Because I have a gun thing that makes it so I don't jam, I believe. If you roll a misfire on an attack with a firearm, you can use your reaction to roll a d20. I don't know what my misfire score is, to be honest. How do I find that out? Have I like used some
I
critical
know
role?
nothing about Gunslinger, so here I can't help.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not a gunslinger. That's the. Okay,
Jesus Christ, okay.
I'm just a monk with a gun.
I need that printed on a T-shirt. I'm just a monk with a gun.
It just seemed
I
funnier
will
that
make some shitty word art and put it up on Redbubble, Chris, just for you.
way.
I'm just a monk with a gun.
Just this hobgoblin with a giant mustache. And
Yeah. I mean, I need to do art of him anyway, just because it just amuses me, his whole look. Okay, so I'm going to use my
for all of
reaction.
the characters at some point,
So I'm
so-
assuming I fixed that with my reaction there.
Yeah.
So I still get another attack anyway. And the 10 won't hit.
No.
So let me see if do I have to hit to use Flurry of Blows. Let's check that. Sorry about this. 5 blows. When you take the attack action, okay, so I can still do the run up to him and try and punch him or knee him, as the case may be. Twice. Jesus Christ, that's terrible. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
So after just like blam blam missing him with my first knee, and then I do max damage on that, which is 9, and what the hell? I'm going to make him. I'm going to throw in another point for a stunning strike in that. So he has to make a con saving throw.
That's a 22.
So yeah, it was only a 12 you had to beat. So, and then I'm going to back off a bit again, using my drunken technique.
Perfect. Okay, that brings us back round to that is going to be foiled, but before that happens, we're going to have another legendary action from the Hellbeast. So this is going to be Scourge of the Homosexual again against anyone who's within 20 feet, which I believe is going to be. I think it is still just Amifrey, right? I think everyone else is a little bit.
But I'm standing next to Perrin, so would this hit Perrin?
Yeah,
Because that's an automatic
Yeah.
fail on a death save.
she does care. I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, she's
This
not
is
gonna do
entirely unrealistic, Sam.
that. Yeah.
Yes.
Not gonna
Unless
happen.
Perrin is secretly the astronomer who actually controlled Fancy and Funnel's actions during the presidency. Which I'm not making up. They actually got an astronomer to decide like when the moon could land and shit.
Well, instead, I'm not going to do that right now. We're going to come back to Fonald, who is going to take. He's been shot at and kneed a couple of times by this very strange-looking hobgoblin. So is going to move towards Drevdul and take two swings of the scythe.
Was he standing within melee of me?
Did you move
Is he
back?
I was
No.
standing. Was I standing next to him? Because I did not move
Yeah.
away. 'Cause I didn't.
No, then yes.
So does he? Do I get an attack of opportunity against him if he's moving away?
Yes.
Wouldn't be this time.
Well,
would it?
if Drefdul's had to come up to knee him,
Mhm.
but then Drefdul backed off, so yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
Yep. Attack
Yeah.
of opportunity then.
Sorry,
get
I'm backseat DMing. It's a bad habit.
So if I get an attack of opportunity,
Just it's a normal attack.
1.
Oh.
What,
Worst
what-
rogue ever.
what type of attack were you trying to make?
I was with the short sword. Just
Okay. So I'm gonna say with that one roll that you're gonna go to take the swipe like towards this little red cap gnome president, and the whole sword is just gonna slip out of your hand because of the Werther's originals. At this point, they have dislodged from your sticky fingers, and it's now like a couple of feet away from you at this point. Arnold is moving towards Drevdul with like the 2 scythe attacks. Sorry, I'd already rolled one, which was a natural 20 and a 7.
7 misses. Natural 20 does not.
Which
I don't have
is
any weird. Well, I used my reaction already anyway, so.
And that is 5 points of damage for a slash. Oh, wait a minute. Something for later. Slashing damage, 5 points.
Is that even after doubling it?
Oh, no, I got a 20, yeah, so 10. Could have kept those 5 points.
If I'm going to kill Funnel Fagan, I'm going to do it properly.
If anyone gets killed by Funneled Fagin or Fancy Fagin, they are fired.
Anyway, I think if that happens. Okay, that brings us round to Abalaba.
So nobody is within melee of me, right? Because Funnel moved away.
Yes, but I am in melee with Funneled if you fancied doing a sneak attack.
I could sneak attack Funneled, I guess.
Mhm.
What's my...
So you would make your normal attack roll at advantage?
No.
The
You don't
sneak
get
attack
advantage.
is a normal attack, but then I just add 3d6.
You get extra damage.
Well, depends whether it counts as we're doing flanking rules or not, I guess.
Is Drevduel flanking
Alex,
him?
stop confusing us all with previous editions of D&D.
Flanking is in 5e. It's just an optional rule.
I think that if I'm on the other side of Funneled as Drevduel, then we're considered flanking, so I get to attack with advantage.
Yeah, that's
It
what.
depends on whether or not Sam agrees with flanking rules, as it is an optional thing.
Oh,
I'm fine with it.
can I pick up my
personally
short
don't
sword
understand
off
it,
the
so I do
ground
not
on my
allow
way
it.
over, or do I just have to use like my daggers?
Go with the daggers.
Okay, so I'll do. And that's with advantage, you said?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so.
20.
20, okay.
20 hits with the dagger, and 1d4 plus 4 gives me 7. And then I also get the sneak attack damage, correct?
Yes.
Which is another 3d6, which is another 9. So a total of 16. And
In this moment, you hear far in the distance the cracks of the beginning of the Star Spangled Banner playing as this fey beast explodes into a cloud of red dust. Funneled Fagin is no more at this point. Funneled is gone, locked out of office, leaving a downed Perrin and a Hellbeast Fancy Fagin. Well done. Anything else you want to do at that point, Abalaba?
can I do anything with... I'm using my bonus action to keep Sam from jumping and closing my laptop right now.
Oh.
Well, Sam's, you just
Very
can't
cool.
trust him. What can I do with my bonus action? I don't think I...
You could dash to get up to Fancy.
Hmm.
Come join the party. We have fun here. There's a Hellbeast.
Can I use a bonus action as like an attack?
Yes, as an offhand attack, technically.
Yeah.
It depends on whether or not you're close enough. I
Yeah,
don't know how
you-
far away.
You're still gonna be
So
you're still gonna be like 20 feet away.
I was told that I get to pick common and uncommon magic items. The uncommon magic item I picked was a wand of magic missiles.
I think that's an action to use.
That would be an action, but I'd love
That
to
would
see
be a
it
whole
on you.
action to use that, not a bonus action. Fuck.
But there's still a chance that you get to use it on next round if we don't destroy this baby.
After we're over, I've just noticed a really stupid thing I can do. But I'll tell you after we're all over.
Okay, Abalaba, are you doing anything else? You moving, or are you?
I'm just gonna go stand next to Perrin, I think.
Cool.
Yeah, come join.
Awesome. That brings us to Perrin. We need another death saving roll.
Exciting.
She made one and lost one already, right?
No,
no.
just made one.
She made one.
I got a 2.
Fail.
So you lose
That
one.
was a fail.
So you've got one loss, one save. You need 3, 1 in order for something to happen. So you're fine for now.
Unless we
Okay.
stab you.
I feel really bad that you got knocked out immediately.
Oh, you're definitely getting stabbed next round
But
because I'm reaching
your
into my cloak and
character-
I'm pulling out Mr. Stabby.
You don't have Mr. Stabby anymore.
I
Mr.
do,
Stabby.
I picked it up off the ground again.
Yeah, but I didn't say that Randall took Mr. Stabby. He just
Oh,
tipped it out.
okay.
Yeah. Okay, that brings us to Fancy Fagin, who is going to move closer towards Drevdul and Abel. Well, no, actually, you're all standing next to Perrin now, right? Or is Drevdul separate?
I would assume I wasn't next to Perrin because
You
when
were
I
still
backed up,
with
I wouldn't have
Holt.
moved next to
Yeah,
her.
I had to move away to go stand next to parents. So Drevdul is.
Okay. So this is the chance that Fancy is going to use her Fire Breath attack. So I need you to make me a Dex save.
All 3 of us.
No, sorry, this is just for Drevdul, sorry.
Oh.
So I need to do a what? So
A
Dex.
Dex save, please.
And Fancy hasn't moved away from
No, she
Avalava and Amfrey.
She
She
has.
has.
So that is a 15.
I'd like to make an attack of opportunity against Fancy if she's moving out of my melee range.
Go for it.
So, which you can also do, Chris. I'm that's gonna miss though, on my part, but Chris's might hit.
What did you get?
I rolled a 3, so it's never gonna hit.
I rolled a 26.
And you do get sneak attack because I was standing within melee range
Right,
as
just
you
a-
made the attack.
But would he, because he's already had it this turn, to be a down now?
I think
Isn't
on an
it-
attack of opportunity, you don't get the sneak attack bonus.
Okay.
I don't think so. Just to be fair.
Yeah, well, let's not go with that. then.
Okay.
But I do 7 damage with my
Cool. Is
that
dagger.
what-
So.
Is that with the doubling as well?
No, it wasn't a
wasn't
No,
that
it was.
bad.
It
Oh,
was just.
okay.
It was
It
just
was
a
a
straight
26.
attack, and then it was the dagger's 1d4 plus 4. So I got 7. A 3 plus 4 is 7.
nice.
Okay. And you rolled your Dex save as well for me, Alex.
Oh, so this depends. So currently it sits on 15. Is that enough?
Yes, it is enough. It was a DC of 14, so you're all good. So this giant cone of fire completely misses. But what I would say is that the room is now on fire. So like this,
Damn,
like,
these-
there is actually a disco inferno. And that brings us back round to the top, I believe. So I'm afraid.
I am going to. How far away from me is our lovely friend?
About 15 feet.
Perfect, Sam. I'd like to move to a place where I could get her inside a 15-foot cube away from me, but not Dreftel.
Okay.
And I would like to cast Thunder Wave. So that is going to be a Constitution saving throw from her, please. Oh, and I'm casting this at 3rd level, so I'm doing extra damage for that one.
That's gonna be a fail.
Okay. That is going to be. Oh, that's not fantastic. That is going to be 13 points of thunder damage. And she is pushed 10 feet away from me. Which does take her out of Drevdul's melee range.
Unfortunately, that doesn't give you.
Does it not? Okay.
No, if someone else moves you, it doesn't count.
In addition, everyone within 300 feet of this location hears the loudest thunderclap as I cast this spell. Just obnoxious.
So, just like talk me through where you've pushed her to then.
It was just wherever I was standing, just 10 feet back.
Okay.
So,
So she's now 25 feet away from you. Okay, grand. Right, that brings us round to Drevdale.
Okay, blam blam. Okay, tell you what. So I have. Okay, let me just clarify a thing. Does a 15 hit?
Just, yeah.
Just, okay, so I hit twice because I hit with a 23. So I don't have to use my power. So one of them does 6 damage and the other does 9.
Fancy Fagin is starting to look a bit ropey, folks. Like very, very close to being out at this point.
Okay. In that case, I shall use my flurry of blows as well.
Yeah. Where do you need her?
Double 16 on the dice, so that will both hit.
Yep.
And so that is 13 damage between them.
How would you like to do this?
I want to pick her up and like pile driver her.
So you have run up to this Fey beast hellhound that has the face of an old woman and lifted aloft above your head. Do you say anything just as you're about to throw her down onto your knee?
Fuck you.
Nice and simple. And ram down onto your knee and split in half. Again, you hear the bars of the Star-Spangled Banner and a red puff of smoke. Fancy Fagin is no more. And now we just have a downed parent at this point.
Should we stabilize her so we can get like credit in the public eye and shit?
I mean, I don't think the manager wants to report this to the public eye, but like we definitely gotta tell people she's brainwashing her husband and also killed like at least one person. So yeah, probably.
Let's load her on the camel.
She's unconscious, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm standing next to her.
Yep.
I'm gonna pull out Mr. Stabby. And I'm gonna channel my Inergo Montoya and be like, "Hello, my name is Abalaba Migali. You killed my father. Prepare to die." And I bring Mr. Stabby down right into her chest.
That makes sense in the initiative order, so I'm quite.
Looks like we're adding another character to our in memoriam page on our eventual website.
And I get advantage because she's prone, right?
Yeah.
So
And
that's
it's
a
an
6
auto crit because she's unconscious.
It's
And
16.
because it's an auto crit, as long as you hit, it will kill
16
her.
to hit. So what do you want me to roll for?
You don't need to roll.
And that's an automatic 2 death fails, so she's dead.
So, Erin, as you see the urchin gnome whose father you orchestrated the death of, what thoughts run as they're bringing down this vampire killing stake from the man you had killed? What thoughts run through your head?
So just one thought, and it's say no. It's a no McCain.
True politician to the end.
Oh, that's good.
And
That's good.
Perrin Castletonera is no more. So, at this point, you have slain two fey beasts. There is a dead elf who was running for mayor. We'll give you a little bit of kind of contextual explanation as to what was going on. The Tabaxi, who was funneled, was involved in the strangling magically of the gnome. And Fancy was a lookout for her husband, and it was orchestrated alongside Perrin. So Perrin was here to see that it all went through properly. how are you ending this evening? It has been a bit of an odd Panic at the Disco.
Well, I say to the manager, well, after that happened, should we just like push these bodies into the fire and pretend it was a terrible accident?
And he just goes like, "That's probably for the best."
I'm just gonna go back behind the DJ booth and I'm just gonna start spinning. I'm the new DJ now.
Yeah, I'm just getting my crowbar and using it to like, lever them into the fire.
I have had enough of all of you people. You should have listened to me from the start. I told you it was Perrin.
I told you it was your woman, though.
I suspect.
Whatever.
I suspect
Come on, Henrietta. Henrietta, we're going home. We're going home. And just walks out.
You have no idea, Amafrey. When we found out you were a vampire, I was like, in my mind, I was flipping a coin whether or not I stabbed you with Mr. Stab.
Yeah, I'd like to see you try, bitch.
Don't come back. You ain't cool enough to swing with us in this club.
I also just like after I finish leaving them into the fire, I just stand in the doorway, use my cloak of billowing just because I've had it this whole time and never used it, just to look dramatic in the doorway and then leave.
I imagine you take your golden LP with you from the decks.
I'm gonna engage my masquerade tattoo and turn it into like this big tribal thing that runs all the way down my body and just tear off my shirt as I'm spinning on the DJ.
I'm just imagining you're doing that when no one's in the room. You're just doing it.
I'm just doing it, and my dad is dead on the floor next to me. I'm just like, what up? I'm over here taking Nomocaine.
And that was everyone.
Oh, fantastic, Sam.
I did apologize to you all at the beginning, and I feel like that was warranted. I hope.
That was really, really fun. Thank you so much for DMing. Alex, I'm sorry I did so much damage to you on the first attack.
It's fine, I deserved it.
The bonus action bite is really good for the homebrew vampire race I found on D&D Beyond. So
I like to think the way it ended for Abalaba was in the morning once his masquerade tattoo recharged.
He's in a room that's on fire, Chris.
He could do the image
Cocaine
thing
angels
again. So he
angels?
turns himself into Armand Van Helsing, like as a false image. And just like grabs the DJ stuff and just like goes hides in the trailer while the place.
I like the idea
down.
that he's actually really bad at it, and so he just ruins his name.
I have to know before we go into let's call them pluggables. Did you plan the whole war on drugs thing that Perrin had going on, Alex, or was that just an accident?
That was a full accident. I didn't realize there'd be drugs involved.
It was amazing.
That was hilarious.
Just so on brand for who your allies turn out to be.
And I didn't plan like the Fonald Feynman thing, Fagin, until you told me that like Fonald Fagin was like your friend. Like, yeah, let's do that.
That's really awesome. Well, there's a little behind the scenes look for everyone watching at home. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed this, please consider donating to whatever charity it is we're supporting this month. This has been Science and Sorcery. And our DM has been the wonderful Sam Langford. You can find Sam at Scottish Psycom and also on the Science and Sorcery Twitter page. You can find Alex.
I'm the one that shit posts on there, mainly.
Yes. You can find Alex at Alex J. Holt on Twitter and also their art on the Science and Sorcery page. You can find me at DJ Weduwen, which good luck spelling that. Sometimes on the Science and Sorcery Twitter page. And then I will let our wonderful guests, Chris, where can people find you?
At Hogan698 on Twitter.
Where you sometimes sell cool metal art.
Where I sometimes sell metal art. Hashtag Hogan Metal Art.
Yes.
Like this.
Like that.
Like
awesome.
that.
Yeah. And also you can see pictures of his cats, who I love. They are my god kittens.
They were in the background during this whole thing.
Yep. Alex, where can people find you?
I'd rather people didn't find me in person, but if you find me online, that's on Twitter at Holmes. And it's mostly just me sobbing about having to write my thesis. So
Oh, mood. Yeah. Maybe don't follow me and Alex.
yeah, if
We'll
you want to
follow
have
each other and just be sad together, I guess. Yeah.
in a couple of months, we'll
Definitely follow
re-emerge.
Alex on Twitter. We'll probably have YouTube back on at some point because this was great.
We have 9 seconds to a hard 4-hour stop. What can you say?
Yep. So at this point, goodbye, everyone. We'll see you next time.